Alrighty, hey there everyone, welcome ladies, gentlemen, phantoms of all kinds. My name is Phantasma Knight, warrior poet of the Order of the Loot Rat, and today we're going to be playing a little bit more AdventureQuest 3D. Once again, this is only my second time playing this game. I haven't touched it in the last few days. But yeah, we're just going to just head on in. Last time we started doing the optional tutorial. Got a mount, and I think we're not quite done with it. I think there's still like a whole dungeon to go through. Good to see you there, Honda-san. Good to see you, Kiba. Honda-san has been playing Don't Starve Together. I'm not actually sure if he's actually playing together with anyone though. Whenever I see, not whenever, but sometimes when I see the word together, the part of my brain just remembers how that one guy in the Elden Ring says together. Something about how we will devour the very gods together. Meanwhile, Kiba has been playing Tailside, a cozy cafe game. Probably need to try more of those kind of games myself. Alright. Trying to remember how to do anything in this game. Big old map, lots of areas to go through. Hey there, Hana-san. How did you know I'm slouching? Anyway, I'm sitting up straight now. Now, how do I play this game again? Right, I keep opening up this map. This is... Surely it wasn't over here, right? Not telling us to go through the mountain. Surely we have to follow the road. That would make a whole lot of sense. And we have a horse now. Let's see, is this the horse button? Travel form. Wish I didn't zoom out a little bit. We just got a full face of the horse's butt right here. Okay, the path does indeed curve. Go back, talk to Celestia. I'm trying to remember what all these buttons do. Just press some combination 1, 2, 3, 4, and occasionally 5. Excuse me, I want to say 3 does most damage, sometimes 2 is pretty comparable, 4 is more of an AoE, and 1's their basic attack. Got some potions, probably won't make use of that much, but occasionally. Occasionally. Alright, so our quest giver has ordered lunch for us. Yeah, going to battle on empty stomach is not good. Expecting to find stuff in the mines? Truthfully? Yes, I do. Celestia, you're not telling the full truth. What's in the mines? Even Gregory doesn't seem to know. I told you I came to research ancient magic. That part was true, but the magic we'll uncover down there, if my suspicions are right, isn't the kind we want to find. I've been around for a long time. I've witnessed something awful in the past. Most of lore is forgotten or moved on from, but I think what I saw all those years ago is coming back. I've devoted my life to making sure that doesn't happen. What is it? The Shadow Scythe? No, it's far more ancient. It's called the Void. The Void. Yes, a primordial force of all-consuming nothingness. People have tried to wield it in the past, and the results are never good. Practicing Void magic has been outlawed since before I was born. Its only use, its only purpose, is to spread over creation, reducing the world back to its natural state. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a tempting thing to use as a weapon. Darkness of never-ending nothingness, free from the light of creation. If I'm right, what I'm feeling is the presence of the void I felt as a child. Lore? No. All of existence is in danger. I thought lore was to name this world. What is there beyond this world? Maybe it's just named the continent? I know it's a lot to ask. I don't blame you if you feel misled. I know it's selfish, but I'm scared to do this alone. Besides, if we're lucky and I'm wrong, you get paid either way. I guess that's reassuring. But you are right, and this void is back. There's no way I can let you face it alone. Protagonist's eyes hid underneath the brim of their cap. Huh. Meanwhile, you can see her face just fine underneath this cap. Huh, I do know how to pick him. Normally I call it a hat. I'm not quite sure why I'm calling it a cat. Sorry, a cap, not a cat. You don't wear cats, generally. Maybe because I've been watching Witch Hat Atelier. In the dub. I'm not quite sure what they call them in the original Japanese audio, but in the dub they call the good witches the pointed caps, and the nasty ones the brimmed caps. Now I don't actually know if the pointed caps are good. They do have a bit of a bit of a snooty elitist society, but the brim caps seem just plain dangerous. Anyway, let's see. This is the lunchbox. Looks like a container of meat buns, like a little steamer box. All right, talk to her again. I guess they have to like give you more stuff to do, and with MMOs, a lot of what you do basically boils down to kill stuff, pick up item, or interact with something. In this case, interact with the box to pick up items. But this is one of those things that I'm like, okay, yes, in real life you need to go and pick up stuff, but I feel like if someone made lunch, they would probably be the one handing it to you instead of telling you to go pick it up over there. Games are indeed good at wasting time, and she freaking vanishes as soon as we report back that we got it. Disappeared into our inventory, no doubt. Or, no, she teleported ahead waiting for us. Clip-Clop, Clip-Clop, Clip-Clop. Right, I have been starting stream a little late like this entire week. I think part of it is just like the motivation levels, but part of it is I keep getting distracted with something else. Either I have a task to take care of that I didn't set aside enough time for, or I ate a little bit earlier and thought, okay, I'll be hungry by the time stream starts. And I mean, I was right, I was hungry by the time stream start. But if I was hungry earlier, I would have actually remembered to get food earlier. Instead, I was distracted by other things. Open the gate, okay. Apparently this is a whole darn quest, huh? I was wondering if they're gonna tell me that I need to like break some kind of seal to undo those chains. Nope, just opens up, just freaking vanishes. Oh, so earlier I mentioned distractions. So one of the distractions is that the Steam summer sale is out, and I'm just like, what to buy? What to buy? Stuff for stream, cheap DLCs for games that I loved but haven't been back to in a while, games I was thinking about playing that I hope I'll like, and of course even with games I hope I'll like, there's always a difference between buying like a $6 game or buying a $60 game. In my case, the game I'm thinking of is, well, one game I'm thinking of, Stolen Realms, is $6 because it's on sale. The other game is Stellar Blade, which is $60 when it's not on sale. Currently it's $40. Still a bit pricey for someone who doesn't have a whole lot of money to bring to bear. Okay, so it actually takes a few regular strikes to kill him. They're just stealing my Griswold stuff? Are they stealing Griswold stuff? Oh, they actually got the first attack on me. Good thing I'm a little bit tankier than they are. There's a treasure chest there, but you know what? I don't really care for it. I did hear a little bit of a concern in this game, though, in that even if I'm just pushing forward towards the main... pushing forward through this main story quest, at some point, I'm gonna have to stop and level. And I heard the best way to do that is the daily quests. Unfortunately, I have not been playing the daily quests, so that could be a little bit tricky. This place was an active mine for years, and now the question that there's some leftover tools. Yeah, but I mean, it was an active mine for years. Why they leave the tools when they left? It implies that it's no longer an active mine, and normally you would like go on to like bring all your stuff out. Anyway, we gotta find some mining tools. So, maybe we do need to go back over there and get that chest after all. Yep. What do you know? Chest. Ah, nothing says possibly saying the word better than a chest full of dynamite. Oh god, I'm still being attacked. Surely, this will be enough to blast a hole, seeing as my explosive personality wasn't enough. Honestly rude, Geology, not to be emotionally vulnerable. Oh, thank goodness. Barely took any damage. Granite Smasher. I forgot what movie it was. I think it was a movie anyway. Something about like talking cats and talking dogs and how they were like secretly at war, but they never speak in front of humans. I think there was one point where there was this cat. I don't remember if he had like a Russian accent or something like that. I forgot what he was saying exactly, but he was like just saying that he was a tough guy. I don't remember what it was, but it was something like, I may look fluffy, but on the inside, granite. And then like I think they x-rayed his stomach and to see like what he swallowed, and they're like, no, he actually does have a piece of granite in there. Forgot it was like some kind of device that he had like swallowed, you know, some plot MacGuffin. Place explosive, place other explosive. I love placing explosives. Kaboom, kaboom. Census near the end of the month, double XP. Not sure how to parse that sentence, but alright, there's double XP at some point. Thought there was double XP going on right now. Oh, since it's near the end of the month. I have no idea why, but I feel like I have trouble figuring out Kiba's typos more than other people's. I keep checking the map even though I can't do anything with the map. Kaboom. Oh. Take a few more hits. You die. I probably don't need all these items, but eh. Zero sugar health potions. What if I want some sweetness to my health potions? Actually, no, I think that's the whole thing about those zero sugar health potions. They still have the same great taste, they just don't have any of that unhealthy sugar. Because you're going to be chugging a lot of it if you need heals. Oh, I need to kill these things. Dunk. Why do I need to kill these things again? Is that how they mark progression through the area? Weirdness. Alright, killed some things, let's continue. Gotta find some boomsticks. Not broomsticks. Boomsticks. And considering we're trying to get through rubble, boomsticks are probably not shotguns. If anything, they would probably be a rocket launcher. Grenade launcher, maybe? Or maybe that's just what they call dynamite, but they already have a name for dynamite. Okay, somewhere down this way. Wonder what these electrified rocks. If this was like a survival crafter, I'd totally be like, clearly we could use this material, right? Clearly. Okay, actually let's kill this thing before it gets annoying. Alright, we found more explosives. Time to turn them in. To explosions. Turn them into explosions. Turn explosives into explosions. Man, English is a weird language. Normally you would call them exploders, not explosives. Explosive is an adjective. Explosive items, so they're explosives. Place explosive, place other explosive, place other explosive. Okay, yeah, so boomstick seems to be a name for dynamite. Yep, it uses dynamite. Why would we place this one that? Why would they do that? Here, here, and then here. I feel like it would make more sense if we're going in a straight line to place this one, this one, this one. You know, this one's a lower elevation for some reason. And also, why would you stick it here? Shouldn't you, like, I mean, okay, so this one's just, like, glued there. Like, it's, like, a block of, like, C4 or something. I don't know if C4 actually sticks. I know it's plastic explosive. But they always depict C4 sticking to things. So, like, why do you put it here? You want to, like, shove in the gaps. I suppose it's hard to see in the gaps, but this one right here just... Like, this doesn't look like it'll do squat. If anything, you should put all 3 on this one and have this one explode and the rest of them will crumble. Well, no. That would just cover up the gap, and instead you have to jump over. Let's not think about it too hard. Let's just explode it and probably get knocked back because our character is apparently too dumb to get any further. Or maybe I'm the one who's not getting... Oh. Maybe I'm the one who's not getting far away enough. Didn't seem to do any damage, though. Nope, we still got knocked back like crazy. New quest, the worst case. Witness the void. And I say ... Oh, I see. This is the original beginning quest. So we get to see the Void King or whatever his name was, as well as get Death to tell us that we have to defeat them. Oh no, that's a creature of the void. We need to find the source as soon as possible. Find the source. If our objective is to find the source, why are we killing them? Well, again, probably because it's marking progression, because we're going further in. Okay, so 2 of that button. This 3 button still seems to one-shot them though. These guys seem a little more resistant to the 3 button. Lilu! Holy crap, Lilu, you were streaming? How did I miss this? I mean, I was in a mopey state as usual. I've been in a mopey state all week. Probably has to do with me going to sleep at 7 AM instead of like decent people hours. But I hope you're doing okay. I hope that table is not taking too much damage. Wait, that's not a table. You're just flipping the word raid. But yeah, hope everyone's alright. This is AdventureQuest 3D, an MMO. Normally I don't go for MMOs, but at a request, there are big redeems that you can make use of if you have a crap ton of channel points. I'm kind of hoping that not too many people redeem more big redeems because I don't know what's going to happen in my whole streaming channel after October. I might stop entirely. I might just severely limit my hours. Who knows? Or maybe I'll find some way to like really do something crazy and be like, you know what, maybe I love streaming after all. We shall see. For the time being, welcome everyone. Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, phantoms, all kinds. I'm a warrior poet, a variety streamer, a shiver salute rat. Not sure there's much chivalry involved in just murdering monsters of the void, but you know. Sometimes you do what you gotta do. Even if it means murdering monsters of the void. Wasn't sure if I played this one before. Kiba played this one, yeah. This is only my 2nd time playing this. The last time was exactly a week ago, and I was like, how do I play this game again? Also, I didn't check. Can I? Okay, I cannot use the horse in this map. I figured, because they took me off the horse as soon as I end up in the cave. Look around and see what I can find. You mean we're not trying to blast through another wall? Oh, wait, no. We are blasting another wall. They're telling me to find other explosives, so I blast through this wall. Kill enemies, find explosives, blast through a wall. Kill more enemies, find more explosives, blast through another wall. Kill more enemies, find a 3rd set of explosives, blast through another wall. So the first time they had me place 2 dynamite sticks, 2nd time had me place 3. Are they going to give me 4 dynamite sticks this time? No giant golem on my path this time. Wow, crafted plebar. Do I even care? Maybe I should for the XP. Especially the main story actually locks me out from doing stuff until I leveled up. Until I leveled up further. That would probably be the biggest stopper to me stopping playing this game. Yeah, I just don't have a good track record with MMOs. Oh hey, they only had me place explosive once this time. But there's a lot of explosives. I kind of like that. Or wait, no, are they making me set 2 explosives? They are making me set 2 explosives. Okay, 3. Is it 4? Is it 4 like I thought? It is 4. But these are huge explosives. It's 5. should probably stand back from this. But instead, we're just gonna get flipped over again. Right, so I got a question for y'all. Hanune-san, Kiba, Lilu, and all the raiders as well, and anyone who might be lurking. Steam sales. What games do you guys have your eyes on? This big old void. Oh, we need to go talk to the lady. I have a handful of games that I've put into my cart. Now I have to decide which ones to take out of the cart, because I don't have the money nor the time to keep buying stuff. And then I saw a couple of HoloLive streamers were playing Ghost Frontline 2 today, and I was like, that game's grindy, right? It's got power creep, right? And I'm going to feel bad if I play it, right? And also I can't keep up with my two existing gacha games, Arknights and Chaos Zero Nightmare. But I mean, they do have guns. They have some absolutely gorgeous character models. The models of like bowls of food look absolutely disgusting though. Kind of wish they had like Vanillaware's flair for food, but Vanillaware's got a primarily like 2D art style. They just make it look slightly 3D because they have characters like switching items from one hand to the other when they turn around. Yep, Steam sale is active right now. Almost everything. Okay, not almost everything. The vast majority of stuff on my wish list are on sale. Even stuff that I put on there and I haven't looked at it in a long time. Lilu has picked up Pratfall and To the Top. I haven't heard of To the Top. Pratfall, I think I saw someone playing it. I actually don't know anything about it. Might have to take a look at it. Unfortunately, even if I pick up party games, I don't have a lot of people to play with. So, yeah, I'm a little hesitant about that. I was looking at a game called Far Far West, but I'm like, if I got no one to play that with, no point. You know, it's like Borderlands. Like, Borderlands was pretty cool. I think I got a little tired after Borderlands 3, though. Let's see. And Kiba's just saving. Probably for the better. Let's see. Take the same battle stance. Have similar pointy hats. I'm a warrior, by the way, not a wizard. Just so happens that the hat I currently have is pointy. Oh. Once again, I keep thinking I need to run at the void when I just need to talk to her. Stand back so she can close it, and then something's gonna happen. Thunk. Man, that'd be one heck of a trap. Imagine there's something that's like, okay, well, we obviously need to close. As soon as you start trying to close it, a giant rock falls on you. Rocks fall, everyone dies. The one you want to buy didn't have any discount, huh? That's unfortunate. Prep is like Peak, but going down instead of up. See, I still haven't played Peak. I know a few folks who were playing Peak, and I was like, it always feels difficult to try and like barge in that friend group because like I never like hear about these things until after they happen. So you know, it's something like Peak is like, okay, well they already have a full party right now. It's kind of hard to jump in now. And actually, it's always kind of hard to jump in when you're like, you know, you're like pretty much an outsider. Like you might be part of their server, but they got like private voice channels, or maybe you just don't pay attention enough. You know, maybe you have like half the channels muted, or you know, 90% of the channels muted, and then suddenly they're playing new game. Like at that point, it's kind of hard to jump in. I don't have Peak. My brother has it, and through the Steam Family Library, I can access it. Haven't bothered trying though, because like I said, I haven't had anyone play with. I see people saying Peak. Are people wanting to play Peak? I'm totally new, but I'll probably get snatched up by a skeleton and run off the map or something. Or, you know, beaten to death by a skeleton because I'm trying to run off the map. Who are you? Where are we? I go by many names, like the Big Skelly Dude, or Bones, or... I'm kidding. However, I suspect you'd best know me as Withers. I can respec your stats in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm kidding. Okay, so Death is talking to us. Shepherd souls will fall into the afterlife. Wait, Death, I died. Yes, horribly. Unfortunate accident within the Mossmere mines. Rocks fall, everyone dies. Oh my goodness. Death and Rune seem to be trending among her companions. Don't usually intervene, but Laura needs us. Why? Don't think of that as destiny or fate. Your course just happens to be at the right place at the right time. Void King has returned. Companions fighting forces in the mortal realm. She only closed one void. Apparently there's many. Death does not take joy in the death and suffering of others. Or of mortals, anyway. Cycle life and death is natural. So if everything dies, there's no life, and therefore there's no more death. Very pragmatic. Apparently Death has brought back someone before, and has regretted it. Probably this Vayne guy. Maybe it's the Void King. Okay, but if Celestia has been fighting, then how long have we been dead? Wait, what? I'm confused. So we died due to a collapsing rock, and they brings us right back, but Celestia, who's busy fighting, is nowhere in sight. Like, I mean, if she's fighting and she's nowhere in sight, it's implied that some time has passed. She's left the cave after collapse, and is fighting for her, and it's fighting for the world. So unless we got tossed back in time to the moment we should have died, in which case Celestia should be here. See, this doesn't add up. Either she should be here, or this cave should have finished collapsing already. You can't tell me this place has been slowly collapsing for years. That doesn't make any sense. What happened here? Hello, Nico. Oh, Nico. Question for you. Same questions I'm asking everyone else. Steam sale. Anything you're interested in? Things you're going to buy. Things you are most definitely not going to buy. Things that you're like, okay, maybe I'll buy it like 2 years from now. Nico and I also started our modded co-op Elden Ring run. Just yesterday, in fact. So, that's gonna be taking up a lot of time. Oh, I need to kill void creatures. Okay. Fine. Oh, that's a single target? Or, if not single target, at least it was two centered on that one. What do you mean inventory is full? What am I supposed to do with a full inventory? Sell it? I don't even know there are vendors in this game. Okay, well, let's see. Let's equip our best stuff, and then see if maybe this stuff might be better in whatever armor we have equipped right now. This one has better stats, right? Wait, what's going on right here? I don't see any... Oh, wait, no, these check marks are what we have equipped, but then isn't this one? Oh, that's not an up symbol. That's a triangle. Don't know what it represents though. Okay, and we have this armor equipped, but it looks like we have better armor. So let's see if we can get rid of some of this stuff. Nope, we can preview it. You can sell from your inventory. You need a new solo game, and you were thinking Subnautica. You know, so someone mentioned that Subnautica actually had like some like horror elements, and I thought I already knew this, but I looked up Subnautica again, and I was like, maybe this isn't the game I was thinking of. And I am just a tiny bit curious. But yeah, I'm always trying to look for new games. You know, some people get new tattoos whenever they feel stressed. Some people just like going shopping and buying stuff. Me, I just get new games. Like, I should probably buy better clothes, you know, exercise more, apply some makeup. I'm kidding. I could definitely stand to look better, but no, I just want to get more video games. Honestly, I should be like working on like stream related stuff, but unfortunately, I never have any motivation ever. So every day is spent trying to stress out a little bit less by playing another cool game. Anyway, did I disappear because I was just standing here talking too long? Probably. Now, still need to figure out how to sell stuff from my inventory. Sea monsters. Games is stream related right now. Yeah, but then there's actually playing the games on stream. You know what? I'm not gonna give you guys all the usual complaints. You've all heard it a bazillion times, and you haven't, then thank goodness. Basically, I get really whiny, and not every game I play on stream is a game... Actually, most games I play on stream are not games I play off-stream. And if I play a game off-stream and love it, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a game that you all would like. Okay, so what is this button? Is this the sell button? No, this is buy bag space. Alright, so how do I sell stuff? Let's see, Cuba says something about being able to sell from inventory, but I have not a clue. Okay, like, so here I have an item. Is it the trash button? Let's try the trash button. Where's my gold, by the way? Okay, over here. 22,506. Delete. Click boost potion shop. My voice seems to be cracking a lot. I actually don't recognize voice cracks, but I hear like this little sound effect that sounds like static. I see potion shop. I don't know what boost potion shop is, but let's see this. No, this doesn't look like it. Alright, so until I receive like legit instructions on how to actually do this stuff, because right now like I have like little bits and pieces and it's not enough for me to work with. So I am probably just gonna start deleting stuff as needed. Now then, we need to kill a few more void creatures. A void cultist. Is this a cute girl? I can't tell. I can only see her face. Fudge. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should just start deleting stuff right now because I have no idea what's good and what's not. Let's see, it doesn't seem like there's a way to sort by power level, I don't think. Let's see, let's just delete. 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 Do I see a blue treasure chest? I do. I click it, I see shops. Let's see, I see boost shop. But it looks like the potion shop from earlier. I see sell. Oh, I see sell. Now let me see if this is the same thing I was looking at earlier. Okay, the interest thing. So if I go to the icon, the bottom rightmost corner, I see potion shop. I click on that and it says boost shop, but here I see like some kind of like blue dragon token currency, whatever. I don't know what that is exactly, and I see money. However, if I were to click on a different symbol that looks like a treasure chest, then there's a boost shop. So it still says boost shop, but now there's a sell there. Hold on, did I just... Yeah, there's nothing here. Interesting. Don't know why they do it like that, but alright. Sells for nothing, huh? Well, I guess I'm gonna sell it. Alright, I'm just gonna sell a whole bunch of stuff, assuming that this is all useless. Anything that I have unequipped and looks like gear, I will sell. Sure. I wonder if something's valuable. I just saw like a 0 out of 10, whatever that is. There's gotta be a faster way to do this. Nope, double clicking just, yeah. Double clicking just lets you preview it. This is terrible. There's gotta be a better way to do this. If there isn't, like, this is the kind of thing that would make me drop a game right away. What's all the stuff I can't sell? I mean, that sells for nothing. Is it because it's, like, stuff I got through the plot or something? I don't know. $500. It looks weak. I don't remember what this was from. Probably a quest or something. Way more than the other stuff we've gone. You can turn into shards. How? Alright, lady. Wait, no, this isn't a lady this time, is it? Is it the lady? I can't tell. It might be a dude, actually. Have I been hitting on a dude? I mean, not that there's anything wrong with that. Apparently, I need to kill more void stuff. Kill some void creatures. Good. Now kill a specific type of void creature. Good. Now kill a different type of void creature. I'm hoping it doesn't go in that direction. Oh, good. Another soldier to murder. Oh my goodness. They did go in that direction. First it was kill void creatures, then it was kill specific type, now it's kill a different type. Oh game. All for survivors. Yeah, but you didn't answer my other question. How do I turn them to shards? And what do you mean it's not that bad? It literally did the thing that I made fun of them for. Like, I exaggerated what I was seeing, and it turned out I was right. What do you mean it's not that bad? It literally is. You call out. I'm sure these buildings are banned. You should check inside, see if there's any loot. I mean, survivors. What's this little itty bitty house? This looks more like a fancy toilet than a house. There wasn't an option. It just said it just told me to sell for 0 money. You have so many eyes. Will it hurt you if I stab you? Ew, and I feel like I might. Most people feel pain when you stab them in the eye. Although, you know, I wonder if these are like lost souls. Like that face on his right leg right there looks like it's like... And also the sound effects, you know, it sounds like they're screaming. Maybe I stabbed in the eye and I'm hurting like some imprisoned souls and not the actual monster. Like the villagers. Oi. Lady, how about you come with us? What is this place? It's the hub city. We're in travel to Old World. Yeah, but do you have like some insane stream delay on your side? I feel like everything you say comes like 5 minutes late. And then I feel like you respond to half my questions, ignore the other half. Just... Look at this wall of text. This is a random nothing quest. Gosh darn it, Pinkiness. Are you making fun of me now? Read it all. Okay. I don't have to read it well, right? Blast it, my forge has gone cold again. I'd hammer steel with my bare hands if I have to, but without spark crystals, even I can't get the flames hot enough to shape proper gear. There's a cave not far from Battle On. Just take a right once you get to the crossroads and you'll find it. It's dark, damp, and crawling with things that don't appreciate visitors. There's somewhere you find some shards of spark crystal. The amount there is probably rather lacking, but at this point it's the best shot I've got for getting the old forge going again. If you can bring me a good haul, I could get the forge roaring again and maybe even craft something worthy of adventure like you. I don't know if you guys could understand anything I said there, but there we go. Weirdly enough, I don't think I stumbled over a single word there, even though I stumble over things all the freaking time, including stuff I wrote. And sometimes I actually reword stuff so that I could pronounce it more easily. Why is he looking at me like that? Well, why not? You know, sometimes a man knows what he likes. Child to Spark Crystal Crevice. Where is this place? I thought this was the hub city. Why does it look different? Or maybe this is just the vicinity of the hub city and this isn't actually the city's hub? Or maybe the hub city's out over here. No, wait, this is where I was before, right? In due time, this would be the new hub city. Huh. Try to Spark Crystal Crevice. I have no idea where that is. Special locations. Nope. Spooky forest and grim undead await in this haunted wasteland. Oh, this place is colorful. Where am I supposed to go for this? I'm already tracking the quest, yeah, but where did I go? Quest available. Talk to a fairy dragon. Travel form shop. I'm I'm a little curious about this stuff, but I only have 9 of the currency. You can't see it because my head's blocking the way. I have 9 of this currency. And no, I'm not going to spend excessive amounts of real-life money on it. So, quest available, start saga. Okay, sure, why not? Apparently I have to click on that first before I talk to them. Go away. You defilers aren't welcome here. You mean you're not here to steal treasure or desecrate the dead? Well, that depends. What kind of treasure are we talking? Okay, let's see. Dragon over there wants to die in peace. Defilers won't leave her alone. It turns out the Defiler is like just like literally every human except us. The ones with the ponytails look like humans. Can't tell the others. Are those just hoods and shirts? Hey, what you doing? Mind your own business, stranger. Leave that dragon alone. It's already dying. We're just helping it along. Get out of here or else. I gave you a chance. Okay. No music here. So sad. Alright, I'm impressed. You managed to survive a few hits. But you guys don't all come with me at once. You're all gonna die like the... Yes, you are. Vermin. Gotta admit, you guys die this slowly. It might be faster for me to get some rat poison and let you die that way. Defiler beaters. What do you beat? Do you perhaps just beat off? Sorry, that was not very polite of me. Not very refined. If you have to murder people, you have to do it with class. Alright, I'm starting to see the point of leveling and getting better gear. Not because the enemies are exceptionally difficult, but because it takes a little bit to kill them. The heck was that? The heck was that? So quiet. You know, I know some folks have like music playing when we're playing games. If the game is this quiet, then yeah, I'd be tempted to do the same thing. Except I never can tell what music is fitting. Like, I feel like people sometimes get more fitting music. Like if they're playing like some kind of intense game, they get music that amps them up. Meanwhile, sometimes I just have the same like anime song on repeat. It's just some like cutesy like song about like idols or some crap, just on repeat. While I'm busy committing mass murder, you know? Suddenly reminded of that trailer for Pyro from Team Fortress. I don't play Team Fortress, but I remember there was this one where you see Pyro inside his mine, or maybe inside his visor. He thinks he's just spreading rainbows and having fun with unicorns and so on. In real life, he's just like, you know, burning everyone to death, and they're all screaming in agony and pain. Now, I'm not saying that's exactly what I'm doing, but, you know, sometimes when it's this quiet, I'm like, would it be better to just have silly anime music? Okay. Dragon can die now. Call me hero for letting the dragon die in peace. Is that ATS? I can't seem to recall what that might be. Added in-game radio stations, and one of them is stream-friendly, but has 8 songs on loop. I have no idea what ATS is. Tell me! Tell me! This song had music? I'm assuming you meant this area had music, but it wasn't in-house. They removed it because they had streamers getting copyright claims. American Truck Sim. Oh, right. That's what you were playing. Doi! Meanwhile, here I was thinking, dang it, what was Lulu playing again? Did I not give her enough of a verbal shout out? You talk about all the past glories of all the streamers. Unfortunately, my memory sucks. So if you were one of those people who have like 50 titles, I would probably stop at like the first half of a title and I'd be like, Anyway, Lilu, everyone. That too, but also, you know, bad memory, streamer debuff. You talk about something 5 minutes ago and then someone responds to it, it's like, I don't know what I was talking about. This looks like a treasure chest. It won't open. Alright. Let's get on my horse, because my horse is amazing. Yeah, I feel like a game like the one where you just like drive around a truck long distance, it makes sense that you would have radio stations. There's only one that's streamer friendly though. But 8 songs on loop, yeah. You know, it depends on the song. Like sometimes I can listen to the same songs on loop, but I was playing XCOM 2 modded, and I decided to shut off the music. At first because I was listening to like other streamers, and then I started putting on like the Armored Core soundtrack, or not even Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6 is great for ambience, but I missed like some of the other games. So I'd have like a playlist of like a whole bunch of old Armored Core songs, and then I'd have another one that's just Stellar Blade's soundtrack, which is partially why I want to get Stellar Blade actually. See, your titles are or shortage. Short-tish might not be the most descriptive of the game. Is this text Comic Sans? You might be the third person who said that, and I actually cannot recognize it, so I don't know if it is. I don't remember who the other people who said it were, but I've heard that someone asked that at least twice now. They were all last stream, though, so you're the first one to ask that this stream. Triple redeem? Very well. Dragon Graveyard, This is a place where they know their treasure hoards will be safe. Dang, they just get buried with mountains of treasure? No wonder people keep coming here. Now the defilers are ruining everything. Grave robbers. Harvest the bones, scales, and even siphon off the dragon magic. Sell it for profit to the highest bidder. Taking a dead dragon's treasure is worth than harvesting his body parts? Do you know anything about the afterlife? No, I've never been there. Normally, it's just a funny thing, but when you realize that this person has died before and come back, has literally talked to death, suddenly, I've never been to the afterlife before, is an interesting statement. No, right now the game doesn't have music at all, Kiba. Sad. It's silent. I don't want to be the one then to put on music because, like, okay, so I was talking about this earlier. Some people put on music, and you know, the music is nice sometimes, very fitting for the game. Other times, it's like I want to hear the game. So this one doesn't have music right now, so I can't say that I'm like, you know, violating the music of the game by putting on something right now. But then I will put on something like, I don't know, some like vocal song about like being a creepy stalker or something like that. It'll be on repeat. It'll be like the most eerie stuff you've ever heard, and it's like, why is a streamer just playing with this song in the background for 3 hours while playing an MMO about being a hero? Anyway, let's continue stretching. My I think shoulders making some interesting popping sounds when I'm kind of like rolling around the joints a little bit. Must be the lack of sleep. Sense the father's near one of the trolls right now. Oh no. Black Jackal and his band of thieves. All right, let's go kill them. It doesn't matter if they're too high level for us. Let's just go kill them. Killing solves all of life's problems, including the ones where you want to stop war and death. Killing will lead to peace, prosperity, and a lack of death. That was not serious. No one would ever take that as seriousness. I probably could have said that a different way. Also, I'm going the wrong way. What am I getting hit by? Spores? I feel like there's like invisible enemies coming after me or something. This place was designed by a player. Yeah, so? Wait, actually, first of all, wait, hold up. Why are they... Why do they have stages designed by players? And if they allow in stages made by players, why does it not have music? Fireflies, I see. They didn't look like fireflies to me, they just look like those specks of glowing dust. Objective, there are too many enemies, get rid of them. Regardless of whether or not there are many enemies, you're still gonna make me fight them. Don't be daft, Yam. Alright, I can't loot the treasure. I'm instinctively going for the treasure. I'm not allowed to loot the treasure in here. Die. Okay, let's see. How many of you guys can get at once? Okay, well, these look like females. They won't grow up together. Freaking mages. I meant to hit this one. That was a waste. Okay, they're actually killing me. Maybe I shouldn't let them attack me for like 20 seconds without doing anything. Potions. Day test complete. There's music, but since it wasn't their own... Dang. It was one of the copyright-free things, so now they just have no music? Wonder why they couldn't just use the copyright-free stuff. Anyway, let's see. Treasure saved. One treasure... How do I save the treasure? Where'd I go? Do I just kill the stuff here? Murder! Loot up and continue the adventure. This quest is explicitly about preventing grave robbing, and you're gonna tell me to loot up. Okay, well, you're probably telling me to loot the bandits' corpses, but still. Like, why do you even have to say that? That's like, should be automatic, or I'm tired of doing it already. It almost makes it sound like it's an objective. Don't do that. Ah, bandits just staying around. I'm just staying around. We're all just staying around here. Die. Good. You actually managed to listen to simple instructions. I honestly don't know if I'm supposed to fight these dudes, but alright. You did it. Collect your loot and move on. Come on. Stop saying that. It's a terrible thing to say if it only shows up in a dungeon where you're supposed to protect treasure. Even the copyright-free stuff has regulations sometimes. I see. Thought that might be it. Turns out it's not. It's copyright-free, but that doesn't mean that it's that you can use it. Such a funny thing. Copyright-free means you can use it without copyrights, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you can actually use it. So sometimes you can use it without copyrights, but that doesn't... So sometimes you just can't use it because... Sorry, I'm trying to be silly, but it's sounding a little confusing. Never mind. Am I just killing? I cannot tell. I just... Okay, well, I guess I'm just killing people who are just saying they're doing nothing, but alright. That's fine, me too. Maybe I'm not too picky about who I kill. What I kill. Why I kill. How much I kill for. Maybe I should rebrand. Take the Phantasma out of my name. Take the Knight out of my name. Just like rename myself to like something the Assassin Rats and Vermintide say. Snake stab! Kill, kill! I like stabbing people in the back. Not backstabbing people. I like stabbing people in the back. Those are two different things. And I like taking the crap. And sometimes the crap gets to be too much, and I'm like, you know what? You can have your crap. I don't care for it. You've got so much useless junk here. Is aggro not a thing in this game? Like, I have to attack first? Aggro is definitely a thing. Just for some odd reason on this area. Like, in the previous area with the plot stuff, the Void folks were just attacking me while I'm going through my inventory. So, you know, there was actually one point where I was like, okay, so now I know how to sell stuff. I'm just gonna sell this, and sell this, and sell this. And this mage was just attacking me and taking forever to kill me. Like, I'm just like, just taking my time. Oh crap, I got stuck in the... Oh no! Got stuck in the dragon's jaws for a moment. But yeah, I don't know what's going on in this place, you know. Completely dead, quiet. Guards don't attack. I don't even know if I'm supposed to attack them or not. The quest just says, save treasure trove. And I'm like, am I supposed to pass through this area and find the treasure trove to save? Or am I just supposed to kill everything in here? Because these guys who are standing around doing absolutely nothing are threatening the treasure trove. Maybe it's because the zone is player made. Maybe. And now I'm just like, if the zone's player made, like, am I supposed to go somewhere else? Then am I just like... Okay, that looked like a player building. Am I just, like, wasting time here? Like, I feel like I need to figure out where the main quest is, and then keep going until I get level logged. Then I end up wasting my time with stuff like this. This is none of your business here. You know, the dragon calling us a hero because we helped out fine. The bandit boss is calling us hero? That's weird. That's weird. There's none of your treasure defiler. The dragons aren't using it. Well, according to their religion, they are, apparently, in the afterlife. I don't have to share or understand their beliefs to respect them. Yes, kind of feels like you're ham-fisting a message into this game, though. My crew has promised to treasure compensation for our work. Oh, maybe you shouldn't have made that promise, you jackhole. They said we won't give off so easily. Shoot. Now, because this is a fantasy game. Now, in real life, you know, someone backs off, you're like, harumph, we need to figure out a way to do something about this. But if a bunch of bandits are like, they will be back for more treasure, then at that point, you just kill them. It saw, at least in a fantasy video game, you saw a lot more problems by just murdering people than waiting for them to come back. If they declare that they're going to come back, make trouble for the people around, just kill them. No one's going to miss them. Just, you know, another couple hundred corpses left in your wake, that's all. They're neutral because people are getting instantly killed here. How? The more you talk about this, Kiba, the worse this place sounds, like, in terms of design. If people are getting instantly killed, it sounds like they should weaken the enemies. If they're getting instantly killed because they're being attacked while they're loading in, you should scoot the enemies further back. Or reduce their aggro range. Because people are getting instantly killed, they decide to just make the enemies not aggro until you attack them? What kind of level design is this? This is terrible. Eva, I made my promise, so I'm gonna play this game for 3 sessions, but honestly, like, the more I see about this game, the worse I think it is. Like, I don't know what's worse, the fact that you had to make excuses for the game, or for the zone, or the fact that every excuse you give me makes the game sound even worse. Either lazier or more badly designed. It's terrible. Oh, jeez. Maybe I just need to get out of the zone. Not sure what's with all the weird, like, super bright mushrooms and flowers. Must be the dragon's magic, making everything all funny. Let's see. Zakaru. He's been protecting the graveyard for centuries. Is it possible he's the villain? The key to the cave entrance is part of Ashen's Hoard. That'll make you as bad as the Defilers. Yeah, right? Are you not thinking when you open your mouth, Hero? That's still a terrible sin. There's a ritual that allows you to ask Ashen's permission. Couldn't you have just started with that? That will allow you to ask his permission to borrow an item from his trove. Alright. Alright. So I suppose, okay, so I suppose there was a point for that conversation, because first you have to suggest the thing that is unforgivable to them, and then once you do that, they start thinking of solutions that borders on heresy, but it's not quite there. It's towing the line, so to speak. Because you talk about borrowing it, that they can get permission to borrow it. Hello, Ref. Good to see you. Hope you're good. I know you were mentioning a couple things on Steam sale. Was there anything else you were interested in? I think you mentioned Stolen Realm and Far Far West. But you might mention it because they were on my wish list. Thunk, 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 thunk. I need to try Coffee Talk sometime as well. Cozy cafe games. Instead, all I do is just kill, 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 loot, kill, 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 loot, 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 kill, loot, kill, kill, loot. And then I'm in a game like this, I'm like, there's no music, it's quiet. Do I need to put on something? Do I need to like put on like an Armored Core soundtrack and then risk being copyrighted? Fudge. You know what I forgot this whole time? I forgot to make sure to actually, like, pop open the chat for the YouTube side. Thankfully, it is completely dead quiet over there. Completely. So, I haven't missed anything. Huzzah! I was about to ask about those. You specified those because I was interested, and you end up interested too. Well, I think I'm definitely going to pick up Stolen Realm. There is a very small chance that I might return, because I'm looking at a whole bunch of games. I'm like, I want all these games, but I just don't have the money. So like, I was like, okay, maybe I'll pick up the DLC for Donsbury Days. One of them, the latest one. Good Little Children Never Grow Up. It seems like it has something to do with the haunted house and the ghosts. So that one's only like $30. So I was thinking I'll pick up that one. I'll pick up Stolen Realm, which is like $6. Maybe I'll pick up Opus Prison Peak. Because I figured this is a game that I might be interested in because it's pretty. But also, it might be a good game to stream, who knows. But if I do end up returning Stolen Realm, and remember that you generally have to like return a game within like 2 hours of playing it. What the F is happening here? This is so weird. I could only assume it's the Fireflies attacking me, but I just, like, I don't see anything happening. It's bizarre. Anyway, so I was gonna pick up Prison Peak, which is like, I think $1. Stone Realm, which is $6, and the DLC, which is like $30. So that's like $29. Not too bad, right? But there's a part of me that really, really, really wants to play the Stellar Blade at the same time. So I'm like, well, what if I return Stolen Realm, assuming I don't like it, of course. Assuming that I can tell that I don't like it in 2 hours. So if I return a game in 2 hours, especially if it's a 6-hour game, that would mean that I really don't like it. But if I did, then instead I'd swap out with Stellar Blade, which is a whopping $40, even though it's on sale, and then maybe one of the other Opus games. So instead of Prison Peak, maybe Echo Star Song. I don't know anything about the Opus games, but I did play the demo for Prison Peak, and they look like gorgeous songs. I'm sorry, they look like gorgeous games, and it seems like the songs are pretty nice as well. That, however, would set me at like $53 though. So I'm not like super keen on doing that. I know I shouldn't be worrying too much about money, but at the same time I'm also broke, so I probably should be worrying a little bit more about money. I'm not completely broke. I still have some savings, but I haven't worked in quite a while, so I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Sorry, I didn't mean to give you guys all the calculations there. I was like trying to figure some stuff in my head. And then I saw that that Ina from Hololive was playing Girls Frontline 2, and Iris is playing that later today. In fact, is she starting soon? She might be starting soon. And I was like, you know, I can't stand another gacha. And I heard that there might be either grind or power creep. I'm not sure which one. Maybe both, and it's probably bad. Like, I would probably need to drop Chaos Zero Nightmare, but the character models look absolutely gorgeous. I do like my guns. It's a tactics-based game. People compared it to XCOM. But looking at it, I don't think it's XCOM exactly. The Girls Frontline world actually has another tactics game, but this one was Reverse Collapse, Codename Bakery. There's a different Reverse Collapse game that's coming out. Has nothing to do with Codename Bakery, which is a remake of a game called Bakery Girl. Oh man, I wish I'd finished that game. I got to like the 4th ending, but I think it was a bit of a bittersweet ending. And then like, apparently I'm missing something. Like I have to like figure out like which, I don't remember if it was like a stage or like a in-game log that I'm missing or something like that. But if I collect all of them, then I can unlock wait, was it? I don't think it was the 4th ending. It was the 4th chapter. But yeah, the 5th chapter, I think is the true ending. So I have like a bit of a bittersweet ending. And one of the playable characters, I got them pretty late in. So I want to see more of them. Mostly I want to see their unusual abilities. Pretty sure the girl is a sweet girl, but mostly it's the abilities. Because I think she has similar abilities to the enemies, and the first time you encounter those enemies, it is kind of terrifying, honestly. It's very fascinating when you play a game and they set up like, kind of establish how you play the game, you know? Like, let's say like Fire Emblem, for example. You fight enemies and then you're like, okay, this is pretty straightforward. Make sure you have the right weapon type that they're weak against. You have characters that have high crit rates, high base strength, high defense, or maybe they have just high HP. So they don't care as much whether you're using physical attacks or magic attacks. And then of course there's the whole magic and physical thing. And so this is just an example. This is not actually something that I've seen in Fire Emblem. But imagine you found someone who uses a weapon, like a scythe. I'm thinking about like Yggdra Union, I think. Someone who uses a scythe, and they are effective against swords, axes, and lances. It throws you off. Or if like up to that point you hadn't seen any flyers, and then suddenly you see like a dragon rider. Not even a wyvern rider, just like a dragon rider come into play. Take up more space than everyone else. They're good against all physical weapons. They can fly, and like up to this point, you haven't even seen so much as a Pegasus Knight. Sometimes games can really throw you off. There was an enemy like that in Reverse Collapse, Codename Bakery. The game was very fascinating. God, I wish I had finished on one go instead of coming back later. Because now, if I were to start again, it would be so daunting. Like, shoot, I don't know. Maybe it's the kind of game that might be interesting if I put it on stream and try not to like grind too much. You know, maybe like load up my old file once I get to the point where I would get to the 5th ending. It is a bit of a lengthy game. But it's like one of those games where, like, even though it's turn-based, like, it starts making you feel very powerful. Like, even though you have enemies who will just, like, straight up guarantee dodge the first attack that comes their way. I think there's, like, a few abilities that ignore that, but also, you're just like, outputting so many attacks each turn. Your team of 4 is just annihilating a small army of enemies. It's great. Sale is for 2 weeks. Plenty of time. I don't know. Might be plenty of time. Might not be. See, the thing about me is that, so I talk to ChatGPT sometimes, and I complain about stuff, because it's better than complaining to you all too much. I should probably go see a therapist. But, so ChatGPT, sometimes it says stuff like, that you're tired, you're stressed, you should go sleep it off, and then tomorrow things will be better. It's not exactly, but it's basically saying stuff like that. I was like, you don't get it, ChatGPT. Every day is tiring for me. Every day I go to sleep like 7 a.m. and I wake up upset and somewhat rested, but not like super well rested. And I'm still stressed out about stuff. So, you know, like 2 weeks might not be plenty of time for me. No guarantees. I'll probably be hawing. 2 weeks will, however, make it easier for me to do stuff like buy a game, try it out, return if I don't like it. I'm a little hesitant about buying multiple games because well, I might never play them, and then that's just a waste of money. Or they might go on sale later. You know, you buy a game thinking, oh my goodness, this is on sale. This is great. I'll get to it eventually. And then, like, sometime later, you see that it's been cut in price. Like, let's say it's like a $60 game, for example, and you see it's like $20. What an absolute steal. You buy it and then you never play it, and the next time you see it mentioned, it's like $10. Does Chat GPT tell me to go outside and touch grass? Not exactly, but also like going outside and touching grass is a little more stressful than I like it to be. Like, for example, I mentioned I have like a cheese party I'm going to on Saturday. So I meant to go to the store yesterday to buy some stuff. Then I meant to go to the store today. Now I have 1 day left. The person who invited me is using some site called like Invite or something like that. Probably like electronic invite. And I don't have a whole lot of potions left, do I? Wait, this is a honking boss. This isn't one of those skeleton dudes. I was like, huh, why am I losing this fight? I'm like, is it HP going down? I thought his HP I thought his HP like went up, but at the very least, I could see that most of his bar is still there, so I couldn't do that fight. Anyway, so the cheese party. So I don't know anything about cheese. It's on, you know, it might be a good chance to see some folks I haven't seen in a while. When I mentioned that to the host, they gave me an idea for something to buy. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go check out go to Whole Foods or whatever and check out, see if they have that cheese there, look for some snacks. Maybe I'll find some Ritz crackers at like Costco. I need to make a Costco trip tomorrow too. Or maybe I could, I don't know, just get like plain ordinary like saltines or something. I don't know if that's any good for cheese. I don't know what a cheese party is like. I don't know what snacks I'm supposed to get. So the host asked me to remember to RSVP and also put on there like what I'm bringing. So I haven't put anything on there yet, and you know, maybe I shouldn't make excuses, but I'm just kind of hoping that they don't think that I'm just gaffing them off, because I want to like make sure that I actually have the stuff before I make any promises. And then I have a slight cough that's coming in, and I'm just like, might just be the lack of sleep. I hope I'm not getting sick, and yada 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 yada. Going outside and touching grass is more frustrating than I would like. Except this isn't even touching grass. I'm not touching grass. I'm going to visit a friend's house, getting in the car, driving over there, coming out, bringing out the food. I'm not going to go anywhere near the grass unless you count their lawn. I could probably bring something to bring along with it. I just don't know what to bring with that. Sorry, I forgot. Did you have something that you suggested? I can't remember exactly. But anyway, like, I think, like, I can bring out that stuff. But I was also, like, since I was also recommended to bring that cheese, I was like, sure, why not? Actually, I didn't say that. I just put a thumbs up on it. So, you know, I need to go see if I can even find that cheese. I don't even know if I'm going to like that cheese. And, like, I just need to find time just to get out of the house. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting home all day, you know. I'm, like, starting up Armor Core 6 like 7 a.m. when I'm like berating myself for not going to sleep, and I'm just like, let's check that build. Maybe I could do something with this thing. Like, maybe it's not the lightest build, but maybe switching to a reverse joint leg so give me more mobility, because you can leap off the ground more quickly and get more distance. Even you drop like a few points in boost speed, or, you know, it's like silly stuff like that. So yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think GPT has explicitly told me to touch grass, but I think touching grass is also more difficult these days. I'm trying to do a little bit more, you know, like, shoot. I keep thinking about ways I could, like, interact with people, and I just don't set aside enough time. You know, like, I was going to try and play Hunt a little more often, partially so I don't completely forget how to play the game, and also so I can hang out with Shark more. Barely talk to that guy these days. Or, like Yoshi and I were playing Resident Evil 6. I think I was the one who suggested it. And then, like, last time Yoshi came in, she was saying, or not last time, but it was, like, last time, or maybe it was last time. And she said something about, like, when are we gonna play Resident Evil 6? I was like, I don't know, when are we gonna play? You know, like, it might be a little passive-aggressive, but, you know, I was like, you know, like, come up with something. You know, come up with time, a day, and I'm all up for it. But you know, when if someone like brings up a game, like it implies that they want to play, right? But they refuse to come up with a time or date, and I'm not like I'm not trying to like point fingers specifically at Yashi here. But you know, if they say like, hey, we should play, and then I'm like, sure. When should we play? And you know, they don't come up with anything. I didn't explicitly say when should we play. It was more like we should play. And I'm like, yeah, we should. You know, I'm the one who like came up with the last few. I was like, hey, let's play on this day. Are you available on this day? But you know, when other people are just like sort of showing interest, but like not coming up with anything, I'm like, maybe they don't want to play after all. You don't want to figure out. They don't want to figure out. Now we haven't talked in 5 years. You know, I've come up with this stuff sometimes, but like you ever get that feeling like you know, like, sometimes with the games we play, like sometimes I am like, sometimes I'm like, you know, maybe I'm not like crazy keen on this game. I'm not super excited to play it right away, but hey, you know, I'd be up for playing it. And you know, sometimes that gives the impression it's like, maybe they don't actually want to play this game. And then like, and then you stop bringing it up, and then it's like, well, shoot, okay, I guess we're never going back to that game, right? Kind of sucks, but yeah, there's just a law of that, you know, like I'm just thinking like maybe I should play Hunt more with Shark, maybe I should play Resident Evil 6 with Yoshi. I'm trying to figure out stuff, but it's like, okay, maybe Sundays are better for like playing like Void Crew, and you know, I'm also getting a little tired of like trying to pull the group together for a Void Crew, and you know, I'm kind of tired of the one doing it all the time, but also it's like sometimes it's like no one says something and no one says anything. Sometimes they run off and form their own subgroups, and it's like, sorry, I'm in full complaining mode, aren't I? I hope I'm not like I'm not sounding too annoying right now. I can't help but sounding whiny. Bad habit of mine. But you know, it's like we never. Man, I want to say more, but I feel like it would feel like I'm pointing too many fingers at people. But you know, sometimes I think like, okay, this is gonna sound like finger pointing. Please don't take it as such. But sometimes I'm like, we haven't played up in a while. Maybe we should play together. And then you know, it just doesn't happen. And I'm just like, maybe they don't want to play played up. So you know, it's like, okay, I should play more Hunt with this person. I should play more Resident Evil 6 with this person. I see these people playing Helldivers, but I didn't get an invite to play. Yeah, oh, that one's messy because, you know, so many people have Helldivers. But then there's people like I never see play Helldivers. And then I see them play all of a sudden, I'm just like, And then, you know, it becomes like, maybe they don't want to play, maybe they don't want to play with me, maybe they got their own group, maybe. And of course, there's a part of me that's just like, maybe no one wants to sit here and hear me whine for the next 4 hours. Hi, Cheesecake. I'm pacing and gathering bluegrass. I'm okay. Maybe I am okay. Maybe I should try that parkour thing. Okay, where is it? It was on this side, right? Let's try it. It's gonna fail, but let's try it. But yeah, there's like all that stuff, and it's like, okay, can I schedule stuff on this day? And then I have double booking because I forgot that I have like tabletop RPGs on like every other Saturday night, and then it gets called off, either because people are busy or someone's not feeling well, or you know, there's always stuff that comes out with tabletop RPGs. It's gosh darn near impossible to make work. So there's all that, and it's like, well, I kind of promised to do a D&D thing for someone else, but I need to actually come up with something, and I just can't get my brain together enough to come up with stuff. The two worst parts about my brain, well, okay, well, no, there's a bunch of bad stuff about my brain, but two of the things that bother me specifically about my brain are coming up with a plan, which is extremely difficult. And sometimes, even when I don't have a plan, I at least have a decision. The second part is committing to that decision. Brain is like, we should probably hit up the store, look for some cheese, look for some stuff, make sure to fill out that RSVP. You know, friend whom you haven't seen in a long time reached out. Maybe you should be nice, accommodate them, make them think, you know, maybe this guy isn't such a bad guy. Maybe we should invite him to more stuff. And then, bam, we're not going. The next day, we're still not going. The next day, well, this is my last chance, and I need to go hit the Costco up as well. Okay, I have no idea where the parkour thing is, so let's just go back and talk to Mushroom. There's also no music in here. This is part of the reason why I'm still just talking like crazy, and part of it is because I'm just in a talking mood today. Should I put on music? Maybe I should put on some music. What music should I put on? Maybe I should put on some of the music I've been listening to. Is it copyrighted? Is the whole stream gonna be struck down? Do I care? Hydrate. Pause check. Stretch. Your reply. BG3. What about BG3? You want to play BG3 together? On stream? Off stream? You want me to play BG3 on stream? Leave me alone, you dang mushroom spores. I don't care that you're supposed to be fireflies. You're just glowing mushroom spores. I mean, there are mushrooms over here. There's mushroom people. There's like giant mushrooms and colorful mushrooms. They remind this. They even look like the spores from the Mycera faction in Endless Legend. You are replaying. Can we attack NPCs in this game? No. 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 Here, I'll even use my ult that takes a while to charge up. Oh, target required. Okay, never mind. Greeting stranger, blah 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 blah. Some of them are rotten, but they're mostly alright. Okay. The green beer makes it kind of look like I got one of those facial masks on. Little did you know, I am always moisturizing my face. Always making sure to take care of my skin. Other people take care of their skin so that they can be seen in public with perfectly smooth, beautiful skin. I take care of my skin so it's always nice even though no one can see it. Ever. It'd be kind of funny. Skilled craft shroom to boot. Find Ashen's horn. Ask permission. Borrow the key. You might have to fight his remains before he'll talk to you. Dragons believe that their station in the afterlife is determined by how much treasure they gather in life. Dragon afterlife is a capitalist society. Dragons are greasy, green, compulsive. I mean, come on, considering their afterlife is like that. Jeez. They're elitist bastards even when they're dead. Wealth is everything. Well, no. I suppose saying that your station life is decided by your wealth doesn't necessarily mean that every dragon... Well, I mean, it's kind of implied that every dragon wants to be filthy rich. But, you know, maybe some people are cool with just working like a quiet little job where they don't get bothered. And, you know, maybe some people want... some dragons want that quiet little job in the afterlife, too. Rather than not be fighting over every last bone like a bunch of starving dogs. Or a bunch of poor dragons in this case. I feel when Elon Musk is a trillionaire now. Is he really? That's amazing. Excuse me. I need to get out of this zone. I don't like the zone at all. I mean, environmentally, it's not bad, but just annoying stuff like okay, go find Ashen's bones. Now, maybe the rest of it's too hand-holdy, you know, telling you exactly where to go. But here it's like, okay, well, we gotta find the bones, we gotta fight them, then we can talk to them. There's just like random stuff just chilling out here. And then, of course, there's basically what is a bed of spikes here. Maybe we need to sit here and wait for our health to recover. But yeah, I don't have any direction. Like, where am I supposed to go to find his bones? Like, I see like a... I see like hostile mushrooms. Well, they're not even hostile. I see mushrooms that aren't moving. Actually, wait, okay. So from what Kiba says, seems like the enemies in this area don't aggro. Never mind, they aggro. This one had red name. These have orange name, so maybe these guys would just let me run past them. What kind of name is Beater, anyway? Like, I know how the term Beater came about in Sword Art Online, but it still sounds silly. Why would someone purposely call these guys Beaters? Yeah, what am I supposed to do? I see a skeleton over here, but it's like, is this it? It's not even labeled Ashen's Bone, so I don't think so. But I mean, it's a dragonoid skeleton in a cave where we're supposed to look for a dragon's bones to ask him for permission to borrow from his hoard. Well, that died fast. Probably not. So either I fight past Area 1, maybe I just go in this direction, kill that guy with the red name, and then try to go through that opening. Maybe that leads to a different zone. Nope, I get the feeling we need to kill everyone. Loot. I don't know why the looting button wasn't working at first. Had to click it again. So, Mr. Musk is a trillionaire now. What's he doing with his money? Letting it grow? Letting the money reproduce. That's what you do with money. It's like a pet that you actually want to get out of control. Meanwhile, other pets get neutered, and it's like, okay, well, there go your peanuts. Never gonna to have babies ever. But money, you want to reproduce. You want the money to make more babies. You want it to spread everywhere. But of course you want to stay with you. No good if other people get the money. That's not quite true. Hurry before you did it. Hurry before the poison gets the best of you. What do you mean hurry before the poison gets the best of you? What did I do? I just killed the stuff here? I don't know what guardian form is. I'm a little curious about that. I cleared the path, I guess. It's dumb. You need to kill everything in here? And they're standing around? Objective, clear the area of all enemies. Well, at least they said that now. I don't know if they said that earlier. Oh, I didn't see the pop-up, but apparently it said it in my freaking quest. Like, why does it do that? Sometimes you have instructions show up in the bottom left corner. Sometimes you have stuff show up in the upper right corner. Okay, so I guess that's on me. I suppose I need to read more instead of just pretending that I know everything. You know, it's like back in school, they're like, make sure to read all the instructions before you answer the questions, and then you didn't read the instructions, which says you don't need to answer any of these questions. No, it's never that bad. Reminder that I was told this was a player-made zone, and that's why some things are a little wonky. Like, these guys set as neutral enemies, so they don't even attack when I run past them. Like, come on. Like, these guys don't aggro until you get close to them. So, there's no excuse for this place being designed this way. Like, if the reasoning was that people are dying too fast, then simply have them a small aggro radius, like that one caster. What is the point of this? Especially if I need to kill him anyway. Wine, 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 wine. It still drives me crazy that there's a pop-up message specifically saying to take your loot in a place where looting the dragon's treasure hoards is considered a terrible sin. You know what I forgot to do this whole time? Got to go on a little break. Maybe I'll do that soon. Are these not the bones I need to interact with? Guess not. Apparently I need to go further. Unsure if the number up there, 80, is meters, feet, yards. Maybe the distance is measured in hands. Maybe it's 80 hands away. That is a big golden skull. Shoot, where did you get that thing from? Did you tell King Midas to touch a giant before you killed it or something? Or maybe after you killed it. That would make a lot more sense. Alright. Oh, you're not gonna talk to me yet, huh? Can I hit multiple of you guys at once? Am I... Oh, I need to... How do I... Okay, there we go. Okay, I can't hit multiple at once. They just have to be really close by. I also have to change the target so I don't just go after the boss. Maybe I should stand here. Don't worry about his big AoE attack. Yep, taking more loot in the place where taking loot is apparently bad. Where the fuck do I go? It's pointing upwards, but how do I get up there? Probably a bridge. Or maybe a place to climb. Or maybe there's just a path. I'm just going straight to the chest, huh? Whatever happened to asking for permission. There we go. You asked to steal my treasure? Something's wrong with Zakaru. No dragon who dies here can enter the afterlife. Wait, so does that mean you're trapped, or did you come back from the afterlife? What were you doing in the afterlife before I call you back here? Were you enjoying a nice martini? Shaken, not stirred? Okay. Beam of light marks the way. Alrighty. I'm thinking that I should probably put on, if not music for the whole time, at least for the break screen, because it will be completely dead silent without me blabbering on and on. Got the key. Gotta go to the watchtower. He actually let you walk out there as part of his trove. That's unheard of. Ashley said the dragons that come here to pass on, their souls aren't leaving. They're being trapped. Okay, well, we need to go onward, so let's go on a little bit of a break, shall we? Let's see. Set that up. Set that up. Go look for a song. So one of the games that's coming out soon is well, it's kind of like a remastered bundle of the whatchamacallit again, the Blue Reflection games. So I'm a little curious about it because I play one of the Blue Reflection games and actually liked it quite a bit, even though the difficulty didn't scale very well at all. Probably because I went through and did everything in that game. But anyway, I'm gonna leave the song on here while we go on our little break. Let's see here. Alright, should probably actually hit that ad break button. See you in a few minutes though. I should type the title before the break. TY. Thank you for that, Sorties. Trying not to make too much stuff happen, like, while ads are running, but yeah, ads are kind of annoying. What am I talking about? They're extremely annoying. Oh, right. I'm still stepping away. I forgot to ask, but Cheesecake, Sorties. I think I've asked everyone else. If there's anyone else I've forgotten, also feel free to answer, but any Steam sale games that you guys are interested in getting, or... Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be Steam sale, it's just, you know, Steam sales a big motivator. But yeah, any games you guys are interested in getting, playing, games that you might stay away from because they're... stay away from, like, they're the plague because there's something that you don't like about them. That took too long. I'm back. Okay, might as well stop that song. I wonder if I should put on something else in the background. How about... What is that sound? Is that the frog dancing? Hang on, let me see here. Let's put on just like Armored Core music in the background. Let's see. Oh, gotta turn down the volume. The Armored Core has some weird tracks. I like them, but yeah, if you're not used to it, it's just kind of bizarre. Anyway, let's see here. Music's a bit loud. Oh, I was just asking if Sorties, Cheesecake, or anyone else I forgot to ask if they were interested in anything from the Steam sale. Didn't realize the music was that loud. Should have been careful about that. Let's see here. Let's get back to the scene, and then I should... Wait, no, hang on. Should probably remove the... Oh, shoot. Not the timer, the message. To remove the message. Okay, maybe... I think I used to have like a little message like in the corner, like right underneath my avatar, but I think I might have moved it somewhere, so I don't even know if that's available anymore. Just wanted to put like a low note about like, in case anyone wants to ask about the music, because I don't have a, you know, like an exclamation point song thing that they could look at to be like, oh, so that's what's playing in the background. Hmm. Let's see. Do, 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 do. It'd be nice if I could just resize the box to be like exactly as big as the text, but I think there's like something like a little more complicated about that. I'm not quite sure. Maybe there's more on this thing that I don't see here. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Before I do that, yeah, it looks like I just might have to manually resize it. And the alignment is centered, so why is the text not looking like it's centered? Like, oh, that's terrible. Yeah, it's most definitely not centered. No, that's background. Maybe the text has a different option somewhere. No, it says centered. So weird. Anyway, I could fix that with a couple of spaces. All right. All right, let me know if it's too loud. There we go. Hopefully that works. Let's see. So, Sorties, I know that you got this, you switched to the buy games when you want to play strat and don't worry about the price. To me, like, I mean, of course, I'm always paying attention to those, sales. But also, another thing that games do when they go on sale is they kind of highlight it for me. So, like, even if a game's only, like, 9% off, for example, I notice it more. Have you looked at a game called Stolen Realm, and do you have any interest in it at all? Also, how's the music? Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. Yeah, there's a game called Stolen Realm. It was one of the, I think one of the review quotes was, has the tactical depth of Divinity Original Sin. It's kind of like a voxel style of game, but it's a fantasy game. It looks like it's turn-based, has like fantasy classes. I'm a little curious. Raph's a little curious. It's $6, so I might actually pick this one up. But yeah, I'm also looking several other games. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like play it like right now. Can't jump over there. Okay. Because like Donsbury Days has like this like deal. Oh, I didn't mean to go outside. Has this little DLC I'm curious about, but I also haven't played Donsbury Days in a while. Okay, why didn't this cutscene trigger earlier? Like, right now I'm playing through XCOM 2, I'm playing through Armored Core 6, I trailed off on Battletech again. Don't ask me what's going on with the song, I don't know. I don't even know which Armored Core song, game this is from. I'm sure it would tell me if I actually looked at the YouTube video. Right now we're just having some noise in the background. Cool, okay. Yeah, I figured I would check out the game either way, I just don't know yet if I'll like it. Still getting attacked by stuff behind me. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna be dead when this is... He's not a... They said he's a light necromancer. He helps people move on, doesn't enslave them. Looks like he's doing some equally shady stuff. Yeah, so one of the games I was thinking about playing was like Stellar Blade. And also, I don't think you were here when I said this, Sardies, but I was like, okay, so two of the HoloLive streamers I like are playing Girls Frontline 2 today, and I was like, absolutely gorgeous character models and animations, guns, turn-based tactics. Man, maybe I should play that instead of buying a new game. Would probably have to officially drop CZN though. I feel like I'm like barely doing daily stuff on CZN. Oh, apparently I just need to come back right back out. Okay, well, that was a waste of time. And Arknights, I'm getting lazy and lazier. I failed to finish Trials for Navigator 4 last night. Or, well, I don't remember the fourth stage in the current Trials for Navigator. I don't remember what number it actually is. Let's see, simultaneous turn-based, so it's like we input the thing we want for our characters to do, and then everyone else, the everyone submits it plays out. Maybe. I'm not completely sure. Like, it might be a little bit like Frozen Synapse. I think there was another game that made me think more of Frozen Synapse than Stolen Realms, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, simultaneous stuff. Might be. Maybe it's not even... Maybe it's a little bit less like Frozen Snaps and slightly more like Slice in Tight Spaces. Or I guess Wild Frost, any of those kind of games, Slay the Spire, whatever. The reason why I brought up Slice in Tight Spaces is because there's actually a grid that you can move around on. Once again, how's the music, everyone? I haven't heard a single response, so I have no idea. Or maybe I just missed it. But, let's see, in Fights in Tight Spaces, you can see where enemies are gonna go, and FTL, or, sorry, not FTL, what was that game called? Into the Breach. Into the Breach and Fights in Tight Spaces. You can see which way the enemy's gonna go, like, oftentimes you see them there, you'll be like, F, why do they tell me now? You say I could see into the future, but I see into the future too late. But, you know, something like that. You know, you can see, like, they're going to attack where, in which direction, so on, and you have to like account for that. You need to position your guys so that they move out of the way, but also make sure that you're aiming the right direction, whatever. I don't know. This is my guess. I really can't remember what I was reminded of with Frozen Synapse. Oh, it might have been World Trigger, actually. In the current arc, they finally got back to actual, like, fighting. But it's still in a training environment. Before, they were basically in a classroom environment, and the only fighting they were doing were these chibi representations of their characters, of their stats. And it was basically like Frozen Synapse. Input some instructions, they follow those instructions to the best of their ability. And if like you plan out your entire turn, but you don't have enough action tokens because some of them were spent on fighting. Because like how they had set up was, you know, you make your character go this way and do this, and you've been playing out for the entire duration. You're like, okay, at the end of this, my character should be over here. Just like in Frozen Synapse, characters take more time when they're busy fighting. Like you tell them look this way, if they see an enemy, they will start shooting. And they engage in a fight, well, that takes up more time. So at the end of the turn, your character might not be as far along as you expect them to be because they spent time fighting, and that's assuming they didn't just straight up die. Okay, let's see. Make something loud and bright so it shatters his concentration. It's Stormstone. I want to say that might be like a Pathfinder. I think they call them Thunderstones. I don't think they mix Pikachu's evolve, but... Or maybe it was D&D actually, but it's like basically a flashbang in a crystal form. Anyway, so apparently we need some lightning scrolls. Make a Stormstone. Chuck a flashbang to interrupt the Necromancer's barrier. Spooking mages. They could just make barriers that people can't pass through. I'm sure we had enough plot power we'd be able to smash through it, but unfortunately, we are merely protagonists. No plot powers here, only fetch quests. Oh, am I supposed to hunt these guys? Die. I said die. You need to hurry up and die. That's the one lightning scroll. The only caveat is that you decide that you can flashbang a caster to interrupt their spells. They might come up with new stuff specific for dealing with you. At the very least, when it comes to a D&D wizard, their strength is their ability to prepare for stuff. They will have a huge repertoire of spells, and they can get more spells. You give them a day to deal with you, you're in trouble. And you get the like serious big nerd gamers, well, some of them will prepare stuff for you that takes more than a day of preparation. But at least a baseline wizard, it takes, you know, they can only change the spells at their daily preparations. So that's why I said a day. If they had more time to prepare, then they could do other stuff like let's say they're fighting undead or whatever. Let's say that they don't have any spells for dealing with undead for whatever reason. Maybe because they're used to having cleric in their party. Maybe they can find a spell that specifically interacts with undead, copy into the spell book, and have it ready. Even if they don't level up, even if they can't just add new spells to the repertoire the way that a sorcerer can, they can find an obscure spell and add to their book. And then they prepare the spells in the morning and go off to deal with hordes of undead or whatnot. Of course, that probably is like specifically looking for like a rare spell or something. If it was just looking for a common spell that you can get but they didn't choose to, then well, clerics have the advantage because they just have access to all their spells. I don't think it applies to rare spells, but I don't think clerics have as many rare spells as wizards and sorcerers do. Defeat Growler's Bones. Do I need to kill everything else in here? Because that's just how this whole player zone is. I need to get out of this player zone. I need to get out of this place. What am I even doing here? I don't even know where the main story is, but maybe I'm already over level for the next step of the main story. Maybe it's after the next main story part that I need to get levels for. Level lock stuff. This is side stuff. I know. I know, Kiba. What I'm saying is maybe I should have went on with the main story stuff, and then once I get level locked, maybe I won't be level locked yet, but maybe after the next portion, then I'll be level locked, and then I have to go off and do random side stuff. Does that make sense now? Do you comprehend? Yes, I know this is side stuff. This is a player-made zone. If this was a main story bit, a player-made zone that's this badly designed, with no music? Holy crap. You're telling me that some of these guys are designed not to aggro because people died instantly. These dudes stand in one place, they don't patrol. These guys aren't even marked as neutral. They're marked as hostile, but they don't patrol anywhere, and they don't aggro onto you until you get really close to them. And there's no point in fighting them either, because we're just supposed to go to something else. They just happen to be in the way. But for some reason, defeating them is an objective. Also, okay, but is there a fast way to deal with your inventory? Because I really don't like the idea of like going through all my inventory items like one by one. It's ridiculous. Right, and then you have to go to a specific menu to sell too. And I can only sell one at a time. I can't even double click to sell. What's with this game? Maybe there's somewhere in town that I can go to sell a bunch of items at once. Kind of bizarre that you can sell stuff directly from your inventory, but you can't do it quickly. I wonder why some of this stuff isn't like showing any stats on it. Sell. Ah, isn't this better? Why isn't this equipped? Maybe it's the item I... No. I was gonna say maybe it's the item I just picked up, but... Yeah, this one. Maybe it has different stats. Maybe that's why it's not marked as explicitly better. Don't know what that means. You click on quick and it gives you a little chart. For a crazy MMO fantasy sword, this one doesn't look too bad. Gotta kill everything here. The bandits, the random mushroom people that aren't attacking them or being attacked by them. The random dragon skeletons. I feel like the random dragon skeletons would definitely be trying to kill the folks trying to like take away dragon bones and dragon treasure. Selecting multiple items to sell is on the planning. Explain? It's a plan to add feature? Oh. Okay. Forget these items. Who gives a crap about them? Let's move on. Growler's roar echoes through the cavern. I just need to defeat Growler, right? I don't care about the rest of the dudes coming after me, right? I'm drowning in his gold. What the F? That was unexpected. Oh, dude's over here. Okay. Now we have to go back to the dragon graveyard. Can I just teleport out of here? You'll lose any unsaved progress in this dungeon. Excuse me? Again, all I need to do is kill the guy and tell me that I'm done here. I can go to the dragon graveyard. But I'm assuming that you need to actually kill the skeletons here in order to get your way out, make your way out through the entrance. But it said I'll lose progress in this dungeon. Does that not count as progress? Killing the dude right just now? Well, you say so. Now to collect some wind prawns. Okay. Right, this is an enemy, even though it doesn't look like it, and there's absolutely no animation at all to suggest that it's doing anything. What a pest. I can't even tell if I can gather from these or not. Is it these more vivid green things? But no, I can't tell. I really can't tell if these are harvestable. I just click on them and sometimes it works. Okay, this one's lit up now. Guess I'll wait for one more of these to light up. Oh, and there's one that's lit up. There we go. Now we have to gather more stuff. Fetch quests. Oh, we're supposed to kill this thing. You gunpill mushman. Get hunted, fool. Am I just supposed to sit here and just camp here and kill the thing? Alright, well, let's kill the other stuff while we're waiting. Kill, 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 kill. Slay. Not slay queen, just slay. Okay, another one of these men have appeared. Am I winning? I might be losing my mind. I think I'm in the player made zone tri-site, and there's a number of little flaws. Look, I need to get out of here. That guy looks like he's gonna cast a Kamehameha against me. Okay, where's my water? Try this on, my friend. Any Steam games you're interested in right now? Or any Steam games that you're staying the heck away from? There is a sale going on right now. There's actually a couple games on my wish list that I've heard concerning things about. I'm like, maybe I should take these off my wish list. Or maybe I don't actually care all that much about, like, whatchamacallit again. AI related stuff? I don't know. I probably should care more about it. You like to become a guardian? What? The guardian's a class, right? Nothing really on either side of that? I see. Meanwhile, here I want to buy several games. I'm like, maybe this one would be good for stream. Maybe this one would be good for solo gaming. Maybe this one would be good if I ever come back to this other game that I absolutely loved, but last time I picked up DLC for a turn-based game that was pretty darn good, I didn't actually go back to it all that much. It was actually Celeste, Crown the Magister, so there was some interesting stuff, but at the time, one of the DLCs I got added new classes, so I made a new batch of characters, and I was going through like some custom-made campaigns, you know, some player-made campaigns. I looked at it, I was like, yeah. It was kind of interesting at first. There was one that tried to like replicate Diablo 1. But after a while I'm like, shoot, maybe the original Diablo 1 was just repetitive, but right now I don't feel like playing this. And I think it might have been more repetitive. Because it was turn-based, it's slower. You can cut down a horde of enemies much faster if you're just sprinting through them in real time. All the Path of Exile players would know this. Fly through them. You're a veritable lightning storm on feet. Everyone dies, they drop all their loots. You have mountains of loot. So worthless you don't care about it. Okay, big mushroom isn't spawning. So I need to kill more of the little ones. Big dude's right here, right? Oh, so question for anyone else who's still left in chat, but are there any games that you guys might want me to consider playing? We have 4 months left. 4 months before what? I have no fucking idea. I mean, I have an idea, but not much of one. Can you believe it's already been 8 months since I said my thing? I didn't mean to fall all the way down. Okay, let's make our way back up. Time flies. Incidentally, flies is spelled with an I and an E for some odd reason. I-E-S instead of simply Y-S. It would be much easier if it was just spelled Y-S. Like the game series. Years, eh? 2 whole years. Okay. The arrow's pointing down this way. Is there another one down this way? I was killing other ones up top, but you know, maybe there's another one to slay down here. Guy looking ready to command me again. Yeah, back then, Kiba wasn't in every single stream, but yeah, we probably met in passing, probably seen each other in Nico's streams. To be perfectly honest, I'm a little surprised myself, but I do have a habit of losing track of time. Like the whole thing I said about how we got like 4 months left, yeah. It startles me whenever I think about it. But yeah, even if you don't have the points for a big redeem, if there's something you want to see me play before whatever ends up changing, well, let me know. And there's always a chance. I have a couple ideas, but some of them I need to actually buy the games for, and some of them I'm just like, should I try this? Will people like it? That's always the worry, right? Will people like this? Besides, with 4 months and how long it takes to get through a game, maybe I should limit my ideas. Especially because I actually already agreed to... So Nico suggested that we actually play Elden Ring twice a week, and I agree to it because he's right. It would take us fucking forever to get through a run. Even when we're going at a pretty fast clip. Still, we're not actually moving that much faster than like... Well, okay, no, I guess we are moving faster than Yoshi and Kuro were. Remember, this is based on hearsay. Unfortunately, I didn't actually catch the stream itself. I want to take a break from this and do the anniversary quest. That's something I want to do. It feels like I'm almost done, but I don't actually know for sure. Maybe not, actually. There's probably some other guy behind this. You defeat the bandit leader, and he's actually hired by this other dude. You defeat this guy, and he tells you that he's not actually behind all the problems. Before that, you have to go into a cave, and yeah, let's get out of here. No idea how to get to an anniversary quest, but... let's see here. Unlock class. Martial and magical arts? Actually, that sounds like my style.
Versatile fire. I like the title Dragon Slayer. I just don't know about a Dragon Slayer class. And of course, sometimes I want to be pretty weeb and do the samurai thing. Swords of Enchanted Steel, they slash at the breeze of fire, unleashing the power of a hurricane. What does that mean? Seems like they're just wind-based, but... Warrior rank 10. What rank are we right now? We're apparently rank 6. Never mind. Interesting, this is the only one that appears. Maybe it's because I got some levels in Warrior, and that's what you need to get to a Berserker. AdventureQuest has own music? Good to know. Let's see. I don't know if I can simply unlock them, but... Martial Magical sounds great. You like that idea of a Dragon Slayer? And sometimes I just want to go full weeb. Phantasma Samurai. Make my username even longer than RA is. So the music that's been playing, so I think this is like the earliest Armored Core games. Like we're talking like Armored Core 1 era. I didn't mind it in the background, but this doesn't actually quite appeal to me as much as the Armored Core, I want to say 3, 4, and 5 era music. Actually, is this Armored Core 1? Maybe Armored Core 2. Let me just check. I never played 2. Oh, this is Armored Core 2. Oh, there was a like a follow-up game to Armored Core 2. It was Armored Core 2 Another Age. But yeah, you have some interesting songs later on. So this is someone's like their personal organized best Armored Core music playlist. I'm like, this is just most of the songs in the series. I was looking for some songs. I couldn't quite find them, so I'm just like clicking like further down the line. Oh wait, maybe I found one. Nope. Is there like a... Okay, good. All the songs are actually in the description. No, there's just a whole bunch of them. You have to do their daily quests. Yeah, but you need punctuation. You have to do their daily quest to unlock. Guardian's the only paid for class. Without punctuation, I was starting to read that as you have to do their daily quest to unlock Guardian. I'm like, huh? Warrior, Rogue, Mage, and Healer you can use out the gate without doing a quest. So, Ninja and the starting classes? No, not even... No, these are all starting classes. I thought you said Ninja, but no, you said Rogue. Sigh. Completing daily quests for samurai tokens. It's not even complete a quest line to become a samurai. You have to complete daily quests for samurai tokens. Okay. Let's see. So, need to get out of here, and I have no idea how to access the anniversary quest, but alright. It takes a week. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not happening, Kiba. From everything I've seen here, as soon as I fulfill my 3 days, I'm just not gonna touch this game ever again. I'm sorry, but that's strongly how I feel right now. I'm gonna do my best not to say anything harsher. still have no idea how to get to the anniversary quest. Probably need to get out of this area. Maybe it's in the hub area. Huh, neat. What do we have here? New friend request. Was this from last time? Wait, is it just gonna stay right there? No. Oh, you're trying to summon me to the quest area, huh? Okay, I thought that was from last time. Couldn't you just, like, tell me where to go? I feel like if you actually want me to play this game, I gotta, like, figure out stuff, not just get, like, tossed around. Okay, well, first things first, probably go back to the town. And if it's gonna be there, it will probably... I mean, if the end quest is gonna be anywhere, it'll probably be in the main town. The social district. Have I not been here before? Probably not. Oh, now that we have actual music, let's turn this stuff off. Alright, let's see here. Teleport into the ing.
Lots of people to talk to. Who did I talk to? All of them. Live events? What does this mean? Okay. Look at stuffed animal. I think I see like the seams and stitches. Vivid red hair with twin tails. Neat. A package for Arya. Talk to the lady in pink. I just realized, what kind of weird apron does she have? It's got a flap in the front and a flap in the back, but doesn't even like completely cover the front of the legs in case she spills anything. Or something gets spilled on her. It's almost like a part of a dress. I mean, that's probably the style. Probably there to look good. Okay, let's see. Lady in pink. These people are doing something, weren't they? I was just running through their table. Huh. Okay, let's see. I don't see a lady in pink. It's a brown shirt, right? Looks brown to me. The pretty Pinklemancer. I thought she would have a little quest thing above her head. Okay. Let's see, you missed the original 20th anniversary event. Okay, sure, why not? Why does it look like everyone's just standing? Okay, well, these are all like NPCs, right? Don't suppose players would have much reason to hang out in here. I was like, no one's approaching her. Something going on here? Wild outfit, this lady. Anyway. Let's see. Enemies away, Zorback. This little thing.
Huh. I remember, so earlier thing, there was another little plush-looking thing. This almost looks like, in Digimon, Shurubimon has like a virus form and a vaccine form. This kind of reminds me of, I mean, this one looking at this one and the other plush thing kind of reminds me of the virus form Shurubimon. It even has a little, like, bib thing. 100% Iba Muglin. From AdventureQuest Worlds. I did see that there were other AdventureQuest games on the Steam store. Don't know anything about them, though. What kind of helmet am I wearing? I haven't been paying attention this whole time. That's a lot of people I need to talk to. Ravina, okay. The one thing, this thing looks kind of adorable. On the other hand, it's bright, bright red, like devil red. I'm a little concerned about that. 20 years! Goodness. These are the developers. I see. I wonder if I could just hit the escape button. That might be faster. Nope, I can't. Can't hit the escape. Gotta actually move your mouse over and click it. Oh, you don't seem to be doing too well. Well, this is an interesting thing to say, but alright. Gotcha, Undead Legion Dune. Maybe if I sit here watching TV long enough, I too will turn into a skeleton. Wait, what is they saying? Not quite Moglin. What are you? Nightmare Moglin. Putting Eclipse. Huh. From the souls you've helped keep at peace and from myself. Huh. Don't sweat the small stuff. We'll see each other soon. Elvira was the original host. Did I meet her somewhere around here? I don't see that name around here. Oh well, not gonna stress out about it. Oh, not you. Apparently I'm supposed to talk to someone else. So I think you're saying that she had to be removed because she was only here for a limited time? That doesn't make sense to me. So why didn't they just give her more time? Why did she have to be removed? And before that, when you said Vera was the original host, generally if you say something like that, it makes me think that I'm supposed to know who that is. Somehow the way you talk really confuses me. I see you stringing together thoughts that for some reason just don't seem to connect to me. It's like, but okay, but why? How does this statement lead to that one? In any case, let's go talk to the Pinkomancer. Is she gonna make me pink? Complete all the 20th anniversary adventures to unlock the ultimate prize. And how long these adventures? Okay. Curse be horror game releases, amazing. Zombie. Great. Excuse me. Helping a lonely barista find the rotting corpse of dreams. Oh my. Starbucks coffee, of course. Excuse me, I forgot to pull something up. What do I even make of this? I'm vibing with the music, though. The smell of pumpkin spice surrounds you, as your nose leads you down the path to the glowing palace of caffeinated glory. It's Starbucks. Wait, you notice a familiar face through the window. Is that Aurelio Voltaire? You should go inside the coffee shop and say hello. You previously met Aurelio Voltaire in the adventure Return to Skull Punch Island. Bones caffeine, running around like it's got caffeine in its instead of marrow in its bones. They're worried about all these skeletons just like clustering at the front. Stealth. Nope, I failed. Come on, guys, gents. Kill enemies near your level. Okay, well, I suppose I should do that. Starbucks gift card, huh? Wait, did I... Oh, I didn't actually hit Star Saga, okay. I don't know why, but I'm looking at her outfit, I was like, I would not expect someone with this, this kind of outfit to be working at a coffee place, but I suppose it takes all kinds. Lonely barista. With eyes that bright and lips that bright, I feel like she gets a lot of attention. Like, even if it wasn't for anything else, but I feel like she's got quite a few interesting features here. Like, the staff. Although I suppose in this world, carrying around a staff is probably normal, huh? Let's see. The helmet and the facial hair. Kind of fits together in a silly way. The lonely necromancer looking for love. She tried so hard to reanimate the perfect man. Reanimate the perfect man? But it never works out. She's afraid she'll be forever alone. I don't know, maybe that's for the best. But I convinced her to give love one more try. At Starbucks? Yes, what better way to meet people than as a barista? And what could be more romantic than the gothic ballads of Aurelio Voltaire? It's a winning combination. Would be if she wasn't stuck behind the counter all night. Well, what do you think? She's a barista. Alright, sure, I'll take over the job. Hopefully I don't get assaulted by zombies complaining about the orders. What do you mean can't interact while in combat? Who am I fighting? What am I fighting? Huh. Welcome to Scarbox. Oh, jeez. Okay, you know what? Well, I mentioned earlier, like, the bright pink of her eyes and lips, but when her irises are sunk that... I mean, not sunk, shrunk that much, you can't see them as well, and when her face is looking like that, you can't see her lipstick at all. Coffee? Tea? Anything that isn't made with embalming fluid? Oi, have some tact. Man, make it quick, I promise you won't feel a thing. I'm pretty sure they all just want me for my brain. Oh no. Well, they say the way to a man's heart is through his tummy, and zombies eat brains. There's someone out there who also wants her heart, huh? That'd be great. Why don't you give them their favorite drinks on the house? Is it brains? Great drink, salted cerebrum latte, formalin cold brew. Okay, sure, why not? Eligible zombie. That's... Huh. He's carrying around like a keyboard covered in LEDs. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that he was a shower run decker. Zom of War 1337. Oh, that's supposed to be elite. Okay, I see. I see. Enjoy Tokyo Ghoul fanfics, huh? And the films of Hayao Miyazaki. Some chains in your face there. Noricycle and mosh pits. Some chains on your face too. Well, you're actually looking for a necromancer who could tame your wild heart, huh? Amazing. So what was your name again? Ard? Yeah, Ard might be your fellow Yvette. Sure, let's talk to Blurg. Wait, what happened to Art? Oh, he went over there. Art? Came to his cafe to work on the book of poetry he's been writing. But it's so loud. Caffeine craving zombies outside making so much noise he can't hear himself think. Okay. Okay, that one's gonna take so long to kill. Trying to pick up the loot here. Okay, now let's get inside the cafe. That way, when new ones spawn, they won't get in my way. Or, you know, we could have Cuba kill them all. Anyway. Oh, apparently we need 2 more. Dang, I was just like, oh, we could deal with this mess. It's like one of them's pretty easy to kill. Griswold stuff still. Slimes. Looks like a freaking Numemon. That works. Please have the player barista that I established this. I appreciate this fine establishment she's running. Oh, okay. Are they actually saying this? Do we understand zombie talk? So sensitive romantic, have to work hard to impress him, yada yada. Flechette's claws would be just the right thing for undead romantic. You know, maybe I need to work on my singing. And maybe I should learn the song. Wonder if there's an instrumental version somewhere around. I don't know if I actually would like the song, but I'm just amused having it in the background. Oh, you're much taller than I thought. Also, you have a lot more HP than I thought. Oh yeah, I didn't even see the claws at first. I was like, I could barely see past this woman's knee. Although I guess I could be changing around the camera on my own, so that was on me. Glad she doesn't hit that hard, or maybe she's not hitting me very well at all. Because I have like all of like 550 HP, and she's got like 7,000. Man, how am I supposed to do this quest if I didn't have a Kiba here killing everything for me? Bring in friends? Or maybe just chill there and just smack stuff for like next 30 minutes. What do you say to convince her to give them up? She's a valued regular customer. I can see squat. And he's gonna be mad that we killed Flechette? Or not, maybe? Bring the poem, okay, sure. If I had to guess like how the whole thing's gonna go, she's gonna try her best, and then it won't work out this one, so then we have to try one of the other dudes, and it won't work out that one, then we need to go to the last one, and either it will work out or it won't work out, and then life goes on. Okay, wow. So it's not even that it didn't work out, we're still gonna have to check on the other dudes anyway. Alright, you're a Weebo Taku, right? What's the other one? Gonna kill those embalming fluid slimes for those perfect eyes. Shoot, I wish I had asked that earlier. Got plenty of... Well, I was gonna say plenty. But I only need 2 of these. I killed one of them earlier. They each have 4 eyes. I mean, sorry, they each have 2 eyes for a total of 4 eyes. But I suppose that would make it easier to make sure that you got the right eyes. Oh, apparently I need more eyes. These stinking zombies. I thought it was amusing at first, but who designed the zone? Alright, let's see. Oh wait, is that what she looks like? Is that a good? Is that what she looks like, or is that a bad one? Oi! You need to elaborate. Okay, so maybe the poet was the weeb. This one's just the gamer. Waves, foam, frother, threatening. You need a good pair of glasses. Really stylish one. Get a pair from Alice in Chains. She dates all those scene boys, right? I bet she's also a valued customer. Avoid the zombies. What a wide smile you have. Well. Let's see. She normally offers her coffee black, just like her soul. No, hopefully this is done for comedy and there's not going to be a tragedy as resulting from this. Would you take care of my old eyeballs as token my affection? Huh. I mean, if you insist. Is this his way of telling her that he only has eyes for her? Oddly romantic. Alright, she's sitting on everyone at once, huh? This isn't gonna end poorly. Oh, no siree. How could it possibly? New arms with a nice pair of functioning biceps. Okay, so there's one caffeinated zombie. I don't know where I could find the other ones. Another caffeinated zombie. Now I just gotta go a long, tedious process of killing them all. Sure, why not? It's not like I'm gonna kill these guys before the end of the day. Nice functional biceps, huh? Okay, what item do we have here? More tokens? I'm not entirely sure what they're for, but alright. Nope. There we go. Finally. I'm still getting attacked. Stop that. Alright, Arg. Got you a pair of biceps. You might have to get the tattoos reapplied though. Bone barbells. Schoenstein's monster likes to work out. Maybe I could borrow some from them. Of course I got smacked by the skeletons. Bro, was there a way to lock onto enemies? Well. Seriously, how are you supposed to do this without a Kiba? You're supposed to just sit there for like 30 minutes? You see a triple redeem from Cheesecake? Very well. I suppose I need to drink water. Idea of undead and exercise is a little weird to me, but alright. Sorry, I was just copying of Rin's redeem a little bit. Cookies and cream. She has a hydrate redeem where the word water is kind of like stretched out like that a little bit. Give her my digits as a token of my affection. Your digits, you say. Well, if you include the area code, at least in the US, you have 10-digit phone numbers. And you would have to exclude the one at the front, of course. There are no bad options, they're all zombies. This is not phone numbers, this is fingers. Oh, how romantic. Fresh and bombing fluid, you're gonna need a lot. Okay, let's see, the straw just enough. Oh wait, no, I need 10 of these. Okay, that's a little different. We defeat all the slimes. Drive them to extinction. So no one could ever complete this anniversary quest ever again. Oh. They must have come back. Oh, they respawn quite quickly. There was nothing left around to kill. Alright, what are you gonna do with this lady? Nice, strong suture thread. Borrow some from the zombies. I already missed what kind of zombies we're pulling it from. Regular zombies, I wonder? Yep, regular zombies it looks like. These are caffeinated zombies. I don't know they have... Oh, apparently they have threads too. Maybe all the zombies have threads. Oh, we're gonna have to kill this thing next, huh? Jonathan. Jonathan. Zombies? 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 Okay, hopefully these three will be enough. Alrighty. Yes, you're gonna come here kill Jonathan, aren't you? Few extra joints, just the bones, make sure ligaments are attached. Be easy to steal some from the skeletons outside. Okay, fine. Not the zombies, the skeletons now. The bones, caffeine. Bunny bastards. Thought there were more here. Maybe not. Slash, 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 slash. Jeez, this all didn't do squat. Yawn. Time to sip some more water. Okay, you know what? This is actually gonna take a little bit. Like, I mean, there'll probably be another step, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hit the ad break button. We'll probably end up skipping a step, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. They're all mildly amusing. Ads! Yeah, I'm sorry, Cheesecake. The good thing is a catchy song because it's been playing on repeat for the past like half an hour. Is there anything I'm excited for in terms of just anything, game specifically? Not really, although, So earlier, during a previous ad break, I put on music from Blue Reflection Second Light. I kind of want to play Blue Reflection Quartet, which is all four Blue Reflection games, but like combined into one bundle. Remastered graphics, took the gacha game and made it more of a single-player experience. Let's see, I was a little curious about Echoes of Aincrad, but there was something about the demo I didn't like. I need to play more of the demo, though. Maybe it's got more promise than I gave it credit for. Let's see, Stellar Blade, I still want to play Stellar Blade. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to buy it. I want to look into Stolen Realm. I'm hoping that... So, Stolen Realm looks like a game that I could really like or not care about at all. So I'm hoping that it's one of those games that I really like. And maybe I can get Raph and Sorties to play it with me too. Who knows? Maybe there's room for 4 people. Might you be interested in Cheesecake? Other than that, I'm not quite sure. If we go outside of games, last night I spent a lot of time rereading Afterlife Diner. I know there's some mangas I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more of. There was a series called Under the Oak Tree. Excuse me. It's set like a little bit like one of those villainous series, but the girl has never been a villainous. And she was only briefly thought to be a villainous by just a handful of people. Like, I guess, like, one particular province of people. But there is some smut in that series. But I'm just like, whenever I read series like these, I want to see, like, you know, it's always a protagonist who's lived a hard life, and I want to see them be happy. You know, I want to see them enjoy life. I'm starting to realize that a lot of these series I read, they prolong the protagonist's suffering. You want to see someone, you know, someone who's in a bad spot, live a happy life, gain confidence in themselves, find people who love them. You want to see all that good stuff. But the problem is these series keep dragging out people's suffering. Like, I remember a series that I liked, but the problem was that we had this villain, he was like a prince or something like that, and he kept like getting out, like, you know, either the initial punishment wasn't hard enough, or he was in prison but he managed to escape. So the whole series was just dealing with this one a-hole. I was like, just put a blade through him and be done with it. Especially because in these kind of series, like, the main guy is always like the best fighter around or whatever. Oh, you actually read that one, huh? Neat. But yeah, I just want to see them find some happiness. Recently, they dumped a bunch of chapters like once on the site that I read it from. But the series doesn't progress very much with each chapter. Not the whole thing, you dropped it because there wasn't a character you attach yourself to. I see. I really was just rooting for the main girl, but I also liked how the mage guy was like an older brother figure. He was a bit of a troll, but he genuinely was looking out for her. So I really like that between them. The main guy, I felt like the main guy had some issues, but the main girl also has issues, for sure. I keep seeing comments, people like complaining about the main girl. I was like, man, you guys are being too hard on her. She's been in a really, really, really bad spot. So yeah, I was, you know, just kind of enjoying it, hoping, you know, seeing more of. I want to see people find peace and happiness, you know. That's what I read these series for. I don't read them so I could see the character's suffering get prolonged. And you know, like I recently, like some of my chats with GPT as well as just thinking about stuff on my own. I'm like, I'm starting to like realize little things here and there about like what I look for in games, in fiction, and manga. No, fiction just covers all of it because I don't look for things in real life. I don't. Like real life, I try my best to not be completely isolated from people, but sometimes I think it wouldn't be so bad if I was completely isolated. Of course, I'd just go mad on my own if I did. Okay, let's see. She combined all three of them to one. Say hello to Jonathan. Look at this freaking line. She's his girlfriend. He's supposed to obey her and do everything she says. Not that she's his creator, she's his girlfriend. Doesn't seem like a healthy relationship, but keeping the dark magic alive in a relationship requires a lot of work. Alright. Encourage Jonathan. I'm just pressing buttons to make it look like I'm actually doing something. Wait, am I actually doing something? Looks like Kiba's all the way over there. For all of this thing's HP, it's not doing a lot of damage. Okay, let's see. Maybe he dropped some good loot? Let's see, in terms of other series, I'm always waiting for a World Trigger to update. I want to say there was another series I've been paying attention to more recently. I wonder if maybe I was thinking about Afterlife Diner. But Afterlife Diner is another one of those like Korean series with the wide panels, so you don't get to see much progress in a single chapter. World Trigger too, but that's less due to how dense the chapters are. The chapters are quite dense sometimes, and it's more like there's just a lot to go through. And you can't find love, make it yourself. Have one zombie. Unlock a special performance of the song Kill the Beast. Okay. Go to the special show, why not? I don't know what to make of this.
In my land we had a feast, and we called it Kill the Beast. We made our fears materialize and cut them down to size. Gather round my goblin friends as I tell you how the nightmare ends. Think of what you're most
I just keep on doing the caramel dancing thing.
Any monster, great or small, we have the power to defeat them all. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. They crash down warts and all. Tumbling down into something eating bee. Turn your fear into an effigy. March them through the town, burn them to the ground, and then you will be free. Kill the beast. Kill the beast. This one's tongue is long and red, with antlers on his head, scaly thighs and 7 eyes, and teeth as sharp as knives. A snake for a tail and razor claws, jutting out of its furry paws. A scary thing with big black wings, but he won't be here long. Any monster, great or small, we have the power to defeat them all. The bigger they come, the harder they fall. They crash down warts and all.
I don't know if I could tell when the song ends or starts looping, but I am enjoying this.
Turn your fear into an effigy. March them through the town, burn them to the ground. And
This song specifically, that quest was not great.
kill the beast. Kill the beast.
Okay, maybe now it loops because it's going to an instrumental part. This might be the refrain, so there might be like another verse or a couple verses, or it might be looping. All right. Did I not complete the first one? Oh, I need to talk to her again. Fought dragons, vampires, chicken cows, even ancient evils, but none of that would prepare for you for what's coming next. Well, unless you're one of those players who always hangs out at Yogar's Ing, always just standing around, doing nothing. Sometimes I wonder if they died at the keyboards. Nope, turns out they've been secretly trained for this. Arctic's secret stash of B-horror B-horror game releases is AFK of the game. Arya's fuzzy kitten? Is that a euphemism? Alina's fancy knives? A free kill? Huh. That's actually a pretty good acronym. Goal in this game is to do nothing. Alright. Voice actor George Lowe will be cheering you on, or is it taunting and tempting you? Okay, let's see here.
Looks like you've got some free time on your hands.
I am assuming that we progress with the quest line if we talk to him, but then they also say something like, ha, I guess you can't sit still after all. He's tempting you, right? If I right-click someone, shoot, can I even right-click someone? Like, this one, I can't see too well, but it kind of looks like she's wearing, like, some kind of, like, Star Wars Old Republic Mandalorian gear. And it seemed like the timer was still going, even though I wasn't actually, like, AFK, you know, like, I'm still moving around my mouse. But I suppose we can just sit here and just chill for the next, like, oh, I don't know, 40 minutes. We already ran an ad break, right?
This has got to be the best game idea since Procrastination Quest.
God, no, I'm the king of procrastination and its suffering.
Hmm. Oh, because Kiba said that, I'm assuming that he's still getting the updates as well. I'm actually gonna like step away for like all of a minute, just a minute. Considering how long the stream's been going, I probably won't need to do another ad break, so I'll just step away for just one
Great
literal
job,
minute.
champ. Doing nothing. While you're just hanging out, would you like to hear a short story? Once upon a time, the end.
Okay, I guess that was a bit more than a minute. Alright, so let's see. Go back here, and I suppose we'll just sit here and chill for a while. Until the game tells me that I've been AFKing long enough and I can go and do stuff. Except, it says way to go 1 minute for you, but it also says way to go 1 minute for you. So I'm kind of wondering if like maybe I did do something and reset the timer, or if it just tells me each time I get a minute and doesn't like tell me how many minutes I have total. Excuse me. So, one thing I've talked about in the past was I was hoping to find some game where I could just enjoy just like wandering around the world. And for some reason, I've never quite found
When
a
you
game.
really get good at this game, you can kill hours and hours and hours for the ultimate prize.
I actually don't think I can do this for hours and hours and hours. But so I still don't know exactly what I'm looking for in those kind of games, because like even like Enshrouded, Enshrouded was pretty good in a lot of ways, pretty darn good. But it wasn't exactly the kind of world where like I want to just like casually stroll through and enjoy the scenery. So I don't know what exactly I'm looking for. I want to say like something like Power World had more vivid colors. I could be wrong. You know, Minecraft has vivid colors, but there's all like what 5 biomes, and it's like plains, desert, mountain, cave, mushroom forest. I mean, there's a couple others, like some kind of jungle or swamp. Of course, big areas of water and some underground ship. Or not underground, sunken ships.
When you really get good at this game, you can kill hours and hours and hours for the ultimate prize.
This might get a little bit obnoxious. Just a little bit. See, I'm trying to think, was there any other games I was interested in? Well, I figured I would play Witch Spring R at some point on stream. I was gonna say I was gonna do that after Batman the Telltale series, but I think if I ask nicely, Ref might still have the second game for me, so that could take a little bit longer. And then also, Elden Ring's being pushed up to 2 days a week because it's going to take us forever to do stuff. We actually played a little bit more off stream. I think we found where
You really know how to put the idle in idle games.
I think we found where the ulcerated tree spirit was. I actually couldn't remember that was there, but we were wandering around a little bit. Got into just a few more fights.
poked at a few things. And Arknights, shoot. I thought I was gonna do more story reading, but considering that that Google Play beta is still effing up. Although Lovable Neko and Nico Nerva both are using Mumu Player, so it still can be streamed, just not from Google Play. And I'm like, I could try to get Mumu Player started. And, you know, maybe I should actually... You know what? Instead of trying to play a new gacha game, so I'm seriously considering getting Girls Frontline 2. It looks gorgeous, it's a Texas game, it's got guns. What's not to like? The grind, the power creep, that's what's not to like.
Some people don't stand for nothing. And that's exactly what you're doing.
Standing for nothing. Oh, man, I'm actually getting nothing here. Okay, got it. But yeah, in addition to that, like, I mean, there's another video that I promised for a long time. I don't think anyone's holding me to it anymore because no one's expecting me to actually do it anymore. But I don't know. I'd really like to actually be able to carry out a few of those promises. So maybe I should get Mumu Player working. Maybe I should get some footage for that. I was going to work on some stuff, but blah. None of it, like, I don't like really feel like doing it. Like the other stuff, like I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna make an Ender Lilies video, and it took me forever to actually do it, right? Or I'm gonna make a Hitman video, it took me forever to do it. Right now, I'm not even sure what videos I want to do. Thought maybe I should try to summarize the tutorial for Endless Legend, so I need to put a little time to go back into there. Maybe I should make a video for Celesta. We'll have to go through that again.
This has got to be the best game idea since Procrastination Quest.
Maybe I should do something for Dunsbury Days. Who knows? I thought about making a video a while back for Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, but probably not. That game was enjoyable, quite so. But it might, well, I guess I could make a video for that, and some people might be interested in that before the next Chaos Gate game comes out. Not playing as Grey Knights anymore, but instead playing as the, I think it was called the Death Watch. Less chaos, more Xenos. Still all sorts of heresy. And the enemies of the Imperium and all that. I thought I was thinking about something, but I think my brain just got sleepy. Oh yeah, gacha games. So yeah.
You know, time is money. And in this case, the currency is actually time.
Brain not working. Every time it interrupts too. My brain just goes blah, blah. Oh, I was thinking maybe I should play Girls Frontline 2 instead of buying more games. Maybe I should get Mumu Player working and get footage on Love in Deep Space. I should look for the spiciest things. Cheesecake, are you here? Could you direct me to the spicy stuff? If I were to make a Love in Deep Space video, I need to acknowledge the spicy stuff. Because I thought it was like pretty, I thought it was rather wholesome, you know, compared to something like Nikkei where you're constantly staring at girls' butts. But then I heard that some of the stuff is like really spicy, like really spicy. I've heard that from a couple of different people now. I'm just like, I need to find some of that content. Even though I put...
That's right, champ. Stand there and kill valuable minutes of time.
Anyway, I was gonna say, even if I need to censor it, I need to get some of that footage. I need to show people, censored, hopefully, I don't just get, like, punted away from YouTube. Punted by YouTube. You're surprised, like, how fast a minute can be. Huh. Slow, yo. I think I've given up on hanging out here. Maybe I will leave after he
You
gives me...
really
Yep,
know how
okay.
to put the idol in idle games.
Okay, maybe not quite Mandalorian. From the side, the helmet looks a little different.
The boots though definitely look sci-fi. I love the AFK of the game to death. They all dead. Oh wait, you're getting past me is by going over my dead body. That's all. I've just been waiting for the bathroom to finally open here in the inn. Let's see here.
Looks like you've got some free time on your hands.
See, can I? Looks like I can click on them, but I can't actually view their stuff, can I? Inspect. Concerto helm, and what about those boots? Wolf Explorer boots? MechQuest's house, Wolfblade. MechQuest? There's a MechQuest? Anyway, time to talk to George. This is the best place to kill time in AdventureQuest 3D. That's why I'm wearing Chronomaster class. Don't move, muscle.
Come on, what are you standing there for? Do nothing harder.
Do nothing harder. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I need to accept the quest first. Alright, well, I guess we're going to go back to wasting time for the next 10 minutes. Because I never actually accepted the quest. We're here forever! Forever and ever! Wouldn't be so bad if this guy wasn't like shouting in my ear every minute. Congratulations! You are an expert at doing nothing! Absolutely nothing! Wasting the minutes of your time and your stream's time and your followers' times and life in general. You have accomplished absolutely nothing! Came back.
You know, I've been called good for nothing before, but you're actually doing good at nothing.
I'm sorry, Cheesecake. No refunds on time. All the time you spent on my stream is forever lost. Forever and ever. Those minutes you have given to me, those hours you have given to me, are gone forever. Even you could enter the void, if even you could go into oblivion itself and rip off the souls of the Daedric princes, you would not be able to get your time back. I am sorry. You know, I know you're joking around, but can you just like imagine for a second how heart-wrenching it would be if, like, if okay, so you know, being a streamer is tough, especially
Remember,
if you're not great at
takes
it.
5
But
minutes to beat the challenge, and when these prizes are gone, they're gone.
but like, so imagine that you're like, you know, maybe a small streamer struggling to make any kind of progress, but you had to refund anything that anyone ever gives you. Well, okay, if there was a simple button to it, alright, you know, people sub to you and you get refund. Like, how does that work, even? Like, I don't think you would be able to do that. Like, I mean, it wouldn't make any sense at all. Like, that's the reason why it's not an option. Because, like, let's say you sub to someone for a month, and then, like, a month later you ask for a refund. It's like, well, that doesn't work at all, because you already spent the month, so to speak. But imagine if, like, in addition to, like, giving back, like, money, you also have to give back time. And not just simply like rewind time here, have a couple extra days.
Ready, set, do nothing.
But it was like if someone could basically like
dislike you so much that they ask for a refund, not only on their time, on their money, but because they're rewinding time, they're also like reverting their memories of you. Like, imagine how devastating that would be. It's like this person then like regrets spending time with you so much they'd rather forget that you ever existed. That would be oof. That would hurt so bad. But of course, the world where you could like refund people's time and memories would be quite different from ours, I think. Memories is always an interesting thing. I've seen some stories that have done interesting things with people's memories. Like Ghost in the Shell was one of them. Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. That was like one of the first things you see.
Welcome to AFK, the game where you win by doing nothing.
There would be a guy who was like committing crimes and he thought it was like for some cause, and then like the folks who captured him told them like, you know, your memories are made up. Like none of this is true. And at first it's like, okay, well this seems like some, you know, shady stuff, saying, you know, Mr. Terrace, your cause doesn't actually exist. But then they started saying stuff like, okay, so you're fighting for your family. Do you recall your family? What they look like? Their names? Dude had a mental breakdown right there. But yeah, missing memories is kind of crazy. And it's something that, unlike messing with time, I feel... Okay, well, in time, you know, like... You wouldn't say it's theoretical. I don't think it...
Ready, set, do nothing.
I think if you use the word theoretically, right, then I don't think you can theoretically turn back time. It's a concept, but it's not like there's an actual... like, theory on it. So I guess it's conceptually possible? I don't know. It's something you could imagine. But memories, I feel like that might be something you can mess with. We don't know exactly how the brain ticks, but, you know, if the brain's a storage medium, oh, it's a bunch of things. But if there's a component that's a storage medium, in theory, we could mess with it somehow. Maybe you can't, like, instill fake memories, maybe that's not possible, but maybe you could damage the part that actually stores memories. That could be really bad. When I say triple redeem, very well, I'll sip water. Where did my water go? There it is. I think I asked about Steam sales again
Come on,
earlier.
what are you standing there for?
Look, if someone
Do
comes in...
nothing harder.
If someone comes in, and I don't think I've asked them the question yet, and I remember, I will ask them the question. So yes, I'm asking everyone. I don't exactly know if that's how memories work, Kiva. And actually, I don't even know if that's exactly how electricity works. Because I'm not super sure what electricity is. I don't like know the specifics about like... I can never even remember the terms about like power versus the work versus all the other stuff. I keep forgetting what people say. It's like, it's not the something that kills, it's the something. And I'm just like, I can't remember this stuff. Voltage or whatever.
You really know how to put the idle in idle games.
Excuse me. But then in science you also have concepts like potential energy, right? If something is at a high place, it's got potential energy. I'm just like, it's such a weird concept. It's not doing anything, so it wouldn't be accurate to say that it has no energy right now. I mean, there's probably something that makes a little more sense if I actually like studied it a little bit more. If it's moving, it's kinetic energy. If it's in a high place, it's potential energy. Yeah. Slay the Spire 2 was something you might get to, but you know that one isn't really on sale. The reason why you're picking that one up now would be to get the Steam trading card. Why would you pick it up for the Steam trading cards? Like, why not pick up the Steam trading cards later?
It only takes 5 minutes to beat the challenge.
No, it
And
takes
when these
10
prizes
minutes.
are gone, they're gone.
someone else in my Steam library has Slay the Spire 2, so I can get it, just like I could play Clair Obscure. So, I know, like, no one wants to, like, no one has, like, a particularly strong opinion, and that's why whenever I ask questions, like, no one really says anything, but, like, I do want to hear your thoughts sometimes, folks. Like, how do you feel about stuff like me playing new games? Like, it's sitting aside, you know, me whining about money and all that. Something like Clair Obscure, for example. Everyone else jumped on the bandwagon. I figured there were enough people covering the game. Any thoughts about, like, me specifically playing, like, big new games when they come out? I mean, there's Clair Obscure, there's Resident Evil Requiem, there's Pragmata.
While you're just hanging out, would you like to hear a short story? Once upon a time, the end.
So it's like, are new games something you guys want to see me do, but you just don't say anything because I keep complaining about money? Or do you, like, just legitimately not care? Or, like, do you not care because you don't because you don't care what I play? Because you don't like these games? Because you want to play it yourself and you don't want to be spoiled? You know, like, I just want some thoughts here. You could call it collecting data, but really I just want, like, just something to, like, figure out here. Because, like I said, 4 months left, and I'm not sure what to do with these 4 months. It could be that the couple things I have lined up will take the entirety of it, because between Elden Ring co-op taking, like, 2 sessions a week, maybe Arc Nights once a week, like, right now I don't even know a week, I can guarantee that. You know, the occasional collab
Come on,
stream.
what are you standing there for? Do nothing harder.
I can play new games. That's not what I'm asking. I know I can play it. Like, are there any games you guys want to see me play? Like, if I were to, like, try to actually, like, suppress the pessimism for a little bit and think about, like, what might be considered a strength of mine, I think it would be, like, thinking through some things. Like, I'm not the brightest crayon in the box. I'm not the sharpest pencil in the box. I'm not the sharpest tool in the box or in the shed. But, you know, sometimes I think just simply by being a little bit odd, that having a slightly different insight on the game might be neat.
Do nothing.
Whenever I play a horror game, you never know if I'm going to scream, if I'm going to go, huh, or if I'm going to react in some strange way. Yeah, I can't decide. Well, what new games? I think part of it is that they're expensive, and you know, I'm just so it's multiple parts to it. So it's expensive, so I don't usually go for brand new games. The last time I went for a brand new game, I think, was Atelier Yumiya, which was a really pretty game, and you know, maybe that's the game I want to play and just run around in. It was actually pretty nice, running around, like triple jumping up walls and so on. It actually was pretty nice. But it didn't seem like anyone had, like, any interest in that game at all. So I was like, okay, between that and how long it's taking me to get anything done in this game, maybe let's just, like, call it quits for now. So part of it's the cost. And also part of it is for games like Clair Obscure, for example. I was interested in that game. I want to say I knew about the game before most people did. But when it came out, everyone and their mom was playing it, so I was like, you know, am I really adding anything to this? I guess I'm not really taking anything away, but you know, if everyone knows like 5 different streamers that they're following that they regularly watch or playing the game, it's like, what's the point of me joining in as well? Anyway. You use your 10 minutes to either craft fabulous prizes or craft a win button and end the game.
You know, time is money. And in this case, the currency is actually time.
When AFK the game, do I care about that stuff? Time flies, companion. You need to walk it, feed it, take it out so it can leak time over the bushes, and be sure to clean up your time's messes so that the neighbors do not call the homeowners association on you. Take 6 minutes to create a time pet. Yeah, he did mention that he might try to stop by. Sadly, I don't remember if it ever actually managed to happen, but you know, he's got a lot of stuff that he's playing as well. Speaking of which, Code Vein 2, I think that one's also on sale right now, so I was kind of eyeballing that one a little bit. And I'm curious about the companion, but you know what? Let's just win
That's
the
right,
game.
champ. Stand there and kill valuable minutes of time.
Alright, now how do I use the win button? Oh, do I just talk to him? Go to the TV. Oh, TV's right next to me. There's another cursed game that's called Procrastination. For some reason, no one ever gets around to playing it. Amazing. New quest. Wait a minute. You beat an AFK the game, but wait, there's more. Or you can kill some time here and earn minutes to complete bonus
Welcome
quests
to
and craft things.
AFK, the game where...
Jeez. Alright. And there's like 6 of these. I mean, this one was less time consuming than the zombie one. Amazingly, somehow. Get ready for the main event. Trying to rein in your fear for Derpicorn Apocalypse in Space. Oh no. Ponies in Space. I don't think everyone else playing it is a good reason to avoid it. For Claire specifically, you want to play it yourself, so you didn't care to watch it, for example. But stuff like Mecha Chameleon, seeing everyone else playing it, you're like, dang, you want to see someone you know play it. Decide to see it less because it's new and more because you've seen so many other people play it. Yeah, so, you know, this was the kind of thing that I want to, I wanted a little bit more... I'm just gonna say data on. You know, I want to see what everyone else thought about it. I don't know how many streamers are watching Sorties, but sometimes, like, you mentioned, like, whatchamacallit? Amnesia Rebirth. That was one where you said, like, every streamer you saw, like, got lost in that maze and then made it out somehow without figuring out, like, where to go. So, you know, something like that, you know, like... It's not I'm avoiding it because everyone else is playing it. I was just thinking, there's not a need for me to play it right now. There's not a need for me to buy it when it's still $70, or, you know, I'm like midway through another playthrough. Although, if like every channel is playing it, then I'm not sure how I feel about, you know. Okay, you know, I guess I am kind of voting it because everyone else is playing it. Because, like, let's say that someone is like mentions that there's 5 other people that play it on their follows list. And, you know, I don't have a whole lot of viewers here, so it was pretty much like all of you guys. Occasionally, other people stop by, but you know, if one of you says that you have like 5 streamer friends who are also playing it, and you've seen the beginning that many times, do I really want to like start like a month after everyone else? But yeah, like if I had heard that, you know, folks want to see more Mecha Chameleon, I probably would have picked it up, but I would also need to find people to play with. Although I think I might actually be able to use the Steam library to play it, so long as it's like during certain hours. That's how you feel about a lot of games that are catching fire in the community. Yeah, you know, all these games that are like active now. There's Lethal Company, there's Repo, there's Mimesis, I think that's what it was called. There was Peak. There's this Mecha Chameleon thing. Yeah, I've seen some clips. I've been enjoying the clips myself, and I'm already wondering if it's too late. Yeah, sorties. Yeah, you know, like, money is a thing, but, like, okay, before that, let's actually, hey, greet, WG. WG, good to see you. We're gonna call it soon. We're, like, going through the anniversary quest, but it was, it's a bunch of, like, other smaller quests. So it's just a lot of little things. The first quest, like, the enemies weren't doing very much damage, but they had so much HP. So Kiba was just going in, just, like, whacking them for us. Playing a new game later might be a great reminder for a story. Yeah, I could see that. Either because people have seen the full game and now seeing it beginning with a fresh set of lenses, I guess. Might be a little different, might be interesting. But there's also like playing it like a week or a month after, it'll be like, oh, that's what was going on at the beginning, and seeing how far the game has progressed since the beginning and wherever other people are at. That's how you feel on Honkai Star right now. Multiple quests and questions. That's how I feel about every gacha game, sadly. That's why I haven't played MiHoYo games, despite how gorgeous they look. Like, Honkai Star Rail, for example. There's a character, Evanesia. She looks like Yai Miko from Genshin. She looks like Yai Sakura from Honkai Impact. And I was like, oh, I kind of want to see her. There was a version of her, like an alternate reality version, that was my first S-rank battlesuit in Honkai Impact. It was called Dark Bolt Jonin. I think Jonin's like a high tier, like high level ninja. I liked it. You know, she had the like sort of like a mini skirt kimono. Well, it wasn't really a kimono, but it was a like kind of like, it's like a flashy outfit mixed with a ninja aesthetic, mixed with like traditional Japanese clothes, and she's running around with a couple of like short swords with lightning imbued on them, moving around with like dashes that turn into just like a flash of light. It was really cool. Yeah, with Mecha Chameleon, so the concern there wasn't just money. Hang on, I'll go back to that money thing in a moment. Look at his horse. His horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. Zenless in the ESL, right? Any live service game is like that. Like, granted, if they give me 50 side stories at once, I'm likely to be kind of turned off by that. I might not step into a game that just throws me 50 side stories at once. But there's also something that's extremely aggravating about constantly throwing events at you every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, having them a limited time thing. Some of them rerun, some of them go into the archive, some of them just disappear for frigging ever. You got medals or achievements that you can't ever get again, and you know, maybe you don't care about that, but if you do care about that, it's aggravating. Let's see. So for Mecha Chameleon, I think probably the biggest thing is I didn't feel like searching around and be like, hey, who wants to play? Does anyone want to play? Does anyone have the game? Please buy it so we can play together. So I didn't feel like doing that. But when we talk about money, like, I complain about money because I'm constantly broke, but it's not like I can't afford a video game. Like, right now, I'm thinking about buying video games, you know? I'm thinking about buying, like, gosh darn, like, $60 worth of video games. So, it's not like I can't afford the games. It's just, do I want to? Because, you know, if I buy a game thinking, oh, this would be great for stream, and I was interested in it, well, that feels kind of rotted. If I knew that people want me to play Mecha Chameleon, maybe I would have got it. Like, I mean, like, I guess we're still in that window of opportunity, so I guess I could still get Mecha Chameleon, find people to play with. But let's say like Claire Obscure, for example. Brand new game, full price game, looks gorgeous. But if no one wants to see me play it, I can wait. If you want to see me play a game, sure, I'll drop $70, buy the game. You know, if there is some noticeable interest, especially from, you know, close friends who've been around for quite a while. People who have supported me since I began streaming. People who I like talking to in chat because I'm terrible at keeping in touch with friends otherwise. But if no one is interested in watching me play a game, even if it's a game that I like, that I want to play for literally years, Cough Cough Stellar Blade, like, right now it's on sale. It's more on sale now than I think I've ever seen it. It's $40. I'm debating getting it. I would have gotten it as soon as it dropped on Steam if I knew people wanted to see me watch it. And people want to watch me play it. But if nobody's interested, I might as well just keep waiting. Wait and wait and wait and wait. And some games never go on sale. Like, shoot, I don't know. I think like Dynasty Warriors Origins finally dropped below the $50 mark. I'm not quite sure. Like, barely. I could be wrong. Anyway, let's see. You don't mind questing below. Side quests popped up once you clear a major story quest. Quest started to overload. $10 or $100, you don't play the game. It's a waste of money. Oh no, I definitely feel that, TVPG, but that's not what I meant. Because I have plenty of games that I'm not playing in my library. Like Clip-Clop, I didn't buy it. My brother bought it. We have the whole like Steam family sharing thing going on. So as long as he's not playing the game, I can't play it. Or like Elden Ring, like I use a Sorty's copy of it. That's what I use to beat the whole game, the DLC. He's never played the DLC. And now I'm using it to play a modded co-op run with Nico. But like even if it's a game that I would play, like for example, Code Vein 2 seems like it might be a bit of a disappointment if I were to pick up. But if Code Vein 2 was everything I dreamed of, like, you know, just like a straight improvement in every way over Code Vein 1, like, and again, this is a subjective thing, you know, straight improvement from whose perspective? From my perspective. If from my perspective it was a straight improvement in every way, I'd be sorely tempted to get it. But I can wait. Because if it's a game that I'm just playing for myself, I can wait. In the meantime, what can I use that money for? I could buy Chipotle burritos, keep myself alive another day, you know? Go out with friends. Buy food at restaurants, even though I normally just stay home and eat Mother Dearest's food. You know, maybe I can indulge in a few snacks. Maybe I could get, like, a couple more, like, cables I need for stuff. Like, a USB extension cord, so I could do more GunCon games properly. Instead of, like, you know, having stuff being tugged, like, halfway across the room. Like, I had to put, I think I had to put my computer tower, like, on a chair off my desk. Because I had, like, stuff, like, still, like, wired in and, it couldn't reach and all that. Okay, so you actually want to see me play Stellar Blade, huh? Alright, alright. Let's see, Code Vein 2, hold that thought, let me just keep reading along. Whatever TVP's Steam numbers are, they're not quite like yours. And you've already made peace that you might not get around to playing everything. At this point, you buy or claim because you like the choice and possibility of potentially playing the game. Yeah, you know, yeah, if you can afford it, having the option there is really nice. Because, like, if you don't have the game there, then the alternative is to, like, fully commit to, like, Sorty's mindset, which is not something everyone could do. If you could be like, F it, when I want to play this game, I will buy it, regardless of sales or price, that's awesome. But if that's not something that you could, like, make yourself do, then sometimes having the game in your inventory might be nice. I just don't think that would work well for me, because I have this habit of buying new games. Like, I remember a classmate I once had, they just liked getting tattoos. This was just something they did. They just enjoyed getting tattoos. And it seemed like that's how they dealt with stress, you know, like, you know, they felt better whenever they got a tattoo. In the same way, you know, I felt better when I bought video games that I'm going to play. But old games sitting in my library, like, I gotta remind myself Clair Obscure is there. I gotta remind myself that I could play this game at any time, so long as I make room for it on my PC. It's Kiba transforming next to me, turning swarms of bats, turning to pigs. He invited me to this game, and I suppose that's why he feels compelled to follow me around. Although if he didn't do that, I would have had so much trouble during the little zombie quest thing, because they weren't doing squat for damage, but they had literally 10 times my HP. It took forever to kill them. Yeah, it seems like you can transform to a bunch of stuff. I did find something that I think transforms me into a mushroom thing, but I needed the Guardian class, which I think Kiba said was paid. You know, I was gonna, like, you know, if I'm going to continue sitting around talking like this, shoot, we actually reached the 4-hour mark. Okay, hold up. Let me, like, teleport out of here if I can. Yeah, 18 minutes. Wait, is this still tracking it even though I'm like not in there anymore? Let me like teleport to that area and I'll just like turn off voices. Maybe it's sound effects, I don't know. Not that. The main square, the ing. I don't think I care for that currency, but you know, I could just like sit around. I mean, I don't think I have that much more left, but I mean, I don't think I have that much more left to talk about, but I'll still talk about it. Before that, let me just like pull up the options if I can.
Great job, champ.
To shut this guy up.
Doing nothing.
Okay, let's hope it sounds. Just keep the music running. So Code Vein 2, usual disclaimer, memory's fuzzy, forgive me. So, I've heard various things, and they might not all be true, but from what I saw, I didn't like the art style as much. Excuse me. I've heard people who prefer it more, but I didn't like it as much. Maybe it's less childish, maybe it's more mature, maybe it's less anime. Whatever the case, I didn't like it as much. Like, Code Vein 1, when I first saw Mia Karsten, you know, she's like going for the blood beads because her brother is sick, and it seems like he's like his bloodthirst isn't going away. You know, she falls into that pharaoh crouch, scorpion tail out to attack. Like, that looked great to me. I like something about the way the characters look, their eyes in particular. Code Vein 2, I didn't like the art style as much, but also one thing they tried to do was that natural-born revenants, vampires basically, had somewhat unusual physical features. Like, there was a major one she's just gigantic. But even some of the allies you have, like, they just have abnormally long necks and so on. It was just wasn't my kind of thing. And for whatever reason, these remnants had like some like gold decorations. It would be like markings in their faces. It reminded me of Yusei from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. How criminals were just marked with this like these yellow like symbols. So yeah, it just, I don't know, it wasn't really my aesthetic, you know. It's like when you go into Darktide and you see everyone's, like, I know in real life not everyone is like supermodel pretty, but you go into Darktide and the characters, they have like patchy hair and their faces are just like covered with scar tissue, and I can't even tell if they have the worst case of acne ever, or their faces just got burnt and they got tattoos over the place. Like, it's just not my aesthetic. So art style is part of it. I remember the gameplay didn't look like that appealing to me, but you know, that's something that it could be like, it doesn't look that great, but you play it and it feels smoother, or it feels nicer somehow. Maybe there's something about readability that I'm missing. So that one, I'm just gonna like, don't worry about the gameplay thing. I've heard the gameplay is actually one of the stronger points. That one was just a random complaint. Yeah, forget about that. So art style. Another thing I heard was that it's open world. Code Vein 1 feels like someone watched Dark Souls 1 and was like, hey, we can do this too. I wonder if Code Vein 2 was like that, but for Elden Ring. And the thing about Elden Ring, one thing that I liked about it was, despite the fact that a lot of the stuff did look similar, and there were a lot of bosses that I kept fighting over and over, like, you know, the burial watchdogs or whatever, the map felt oddly dense. Like, I'd be riding around, you know, I'd just be going through a forest, and now I'd find another rune, another treasure chest, and a unique enemy. Go back to the War Master's shack and find the bell-bearing hunter waiting for me at night. Go along a path that I've crossed dozens of times and find one of those, like, night hunter dudes. The Elden Ring's map was dense. As far as I could tell, Code Vein 2's maps are pretty empty. This is something I've heard and not so much seen. But yeah, I heard that there wasn't a whole lot of point to doing this open world thing. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else, because, I mean, visuals is a big part. The gameplay, like, not combat gameplay, but, you know, the open world aspect. You put in an open world, you have to make it interesting. I mean, that might be like the most obvious, most general statement I could have said. If you put something to a game, you have to make it interesting. You have to give it a purpose. It was there just to take up time, just to take up space. It's not good. That was actually a complaint I had about the Echoes of Aincrad game. It might be the best Sword Online game we've ever gotten. But there were some segments that I looked at it and I'm like, this does literally nothing but waste your time. Cyber didn't like the open world, mentioned he didn't feel necessary. Yeah, he might contribute to my opinion of the open world. But he did mention still liking the game. So yeah, I'm thinking I might like it, but I don't know if like I want to get into it. Like I'm wondering if maybe I hyped it up too much because I enjoyed Code Vein 1 a lot. Maybe because I enjoyed Code Vein 1 and so much. Or maybe I'm bored of the formula. Assassin's Creed was a big example of that. I played Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3. By 3 I was getting tired. 4. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag is one of people's favorites. It's getting a remake. I dropped that game. Although I do remember like one of the literal first cutscenes. It like I think even before you like get control of the character, you see a character, you hear a character talking without their mouth moving. So already like, you know, cinematic bugs from the literal start of the game. So, you know, Code Vein 2, like maybe there's a part of my brain that despite hearing the stuff about it, has already like hyped up the expectations. Thinks that, you know, this will be at least on par with Code Vein 1. And if you look at Code Vein 1 objectively, there was a lot of stuff that wasn't amazing about it. It's a little bit like Celesta for me, but I feel like Code Vein 1 was more of a solid overall product than Celesta. I had a lot of fun with Celesta. I bought the DLCs. Feel a little bad I haven't played more of them. But I bought the DLCs, including a class DLC, even though I was the first to go, well, maybe not the first, but I was, it is a very strong complaint in my mind, my first complaint, that they have all these basic classes locked behind DLC. I did not like that at all. But I still went and bought the DLCs because I had a fun time with it. Compared to Celesta, Code Vein 1 was a better overall package in my opinion. I felt like the flaws were more quirky and more like, who designed this in such an utterly horrible way? There were some complaints, but overall I like Code 1 well, like really well. So my two worries are either I play Code Vein 2 and expect it to be similar, and I'll find some glaring issues that weren't in the first one, and I just get completely turned off. Or 2, it's not different enough, and I'm bored of it. Like Code Vein 1 was a good game, but I put up with the bad parts because it was new to me. And maybe by the time we get to 2, maybe those things aren't as new to me anymore. You know, maybe I've played Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Code Vein, Neo 1, most of Neo 2, twice now. Still haven't finished that game. Maybe I should go back to playing Neo 2. There's probably some other Souls like I've forgotten. But you know, it was like Dynasty Warriors. Like I went and picked up. This was years ago, like before I started streaming. I think I went and picked up. I can't remember. I know I picked up Dragon Quest Warriors, but I mean I didn't know anything about Dragon Quest. And then I think I like checked out Fate Extella from the library, which was another one of these warrior style hack and slash. Might have been made by the same people. But you know, like I've been burnt out from Dynasty Warriors doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. That's probably why with I think it was 9. They tried to do something different. Was it 9 or 8? I think it was 9. The last one I played was like 7, I think. But 9, they tried to do something different, and people just didn't give a crap about that game. Granted, I'm not paying attention to game news, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. But I just didn't hear squat about 9. And then Origins came out. Origins is still a little different. I want to say that one did better, but I still don't know for sure. And they threw in some Souls-like elements in there too. But yeah, the Dynasty Warrior series, so 1 was different. Keep in mind that the numbering scheme is a little different in Japan, because they gave the Dynasty Warriors 2 a slightly different title, and then continuing the numbering scheme from there. In the global market, I believe, or at least in North America, they called it Dynasty Warriors 2, even though it was no longer a fighting game, it was a hack and slash, and they continued the numbering scheme from that. But then they just kept this up for several games. All the numbered games, the Extreme Legends game, which I don't exactly remember how different they are. But yeah, like pretty much every game had Extreme Legends, like starting with, I forgot it was 3 or 4, all the way up to like 7 or 8. There was Dynasty Warriors Strike Force, there was Warriors Orochi, there was I think it was Samurai Warriors was the name of the series. They had at least 4 games. This one took place in Japan during the Warring States era instead of the Three Kingdoms period of China. But still, you know, they just kept this up. They had like Dynasty Warriors Gundam or whatever that was called. They had like 3 of these games, which I didn't know about. I thought there were only like 1, maybe 2. They have a Dragon Quest Warriors. They have a Hyrule Warriors. They have some Fate Stay Night one. It's like I'm sick and tired of it. As much as I love Dynasty Warriors, as much as I want to pick up Dynasty Warriors Origins, I see this game that is $70 at base price. That's like $50 while on sale right now. And I think about all the times I've gotten just bored on my mind from seeing the same thing over and over. And I'm like, do I really want to try this? Dynasty Warriors Dragon Quest Edition? What the heck? Oh, okay. You're talking about games on the PS4. I saw PS4, but I also saw PS2. I was like, Dragon Quest Warriors wasn't on the PS2. Back then it was only Dynasty Warriors. Played them once, played them all. Yeah, and strictly speaking, they did change some stuff from game to game, but like, I get bored. You have to change things up. Maybe that's part of why I played Dead Space 3 multiple times, despite the fact that I think it was probably the weakest in the series. Maybe it was the weapon crafting part, you know. Maybe it was the co-op part, I don't know. I like being able to craft my own weapons, but it felt like things were more limited. You know, like they gave you like a bunch of like little knobs and levers to play with, but you couldn't do anything crazy. Because the crazy stuff in Dead Space 1 and 2 were like their own thing. You didn't mix and match them, so they didn't have to worry about that kind of balance. You know, like maybe a solid primary attack button would be balanced by a somewhat more mediocre like secondary attack. But I think it was also partially the way they handle it, because Dead Space 3, instead of being like, this is one weapon with 2 fire modes, it's, here, have 2 weapons. The top part is an assault rifle, the bottom part is a shotgun. They have different ammo counts. And the way that they handle ammo was also annoying too, because you would have like items that are like, let's say there were 15 ammo or whatever, but in terms of the weapon itself, those 15 ammo units turn into like, I don't know, 37 ammo on the weapon. These numbers that don't convert over cleanly, and you're just like, what? How much ammo is ammo? Anyway, guys, you managed to get me complaining for quite a good while. Shoot. Okay, so now I need to think about whether, like, I should probably try to set up some Mecha Chameleon stuff then. If Sorties wants to see it, I can't guarantee I'll make it interesting though. I've seen a few people play it. I don't think I have that kind of cleverness. No good at PvP, you know. And there's something simpler about trying to shoot the other guy, even if I don't have the best aim or reflexes. For Stellar Blade, if you're interested in seeing it, Raph, I suppose I will pick it up. Although, you think Mecha Chameleon's on the way out for you? Okay, maybe I won't be too concerned about that then. There are a lot of great clips though, aren't there? I had some good laughs. I'd have my mother come in asking me about something and I'd just be giggling my butt off. Does not last very long. Fair enough. There was actually one little concern about Stellar Blade though. See, recently I was wondering about like the whole like the streamer debuff thing, because like I thought I was doing pretty good on Armored Core 6, and then I started streaming. I was like, huh, I'm struggling like crazy. Maybe I just got unlucky. Personally, I think Mecha Chameleon was a little more fun to watch. Like, I'm not like crazy keen to play it myself, but you know, it's like one of those things where like it could be fun, but like I'm probably not the one who's gonna be like, hey, let's play this every day. But you know, it's like, you know, like Among Us, for example. Like, I'm not a fan of Among Us, and in fact, I had memories of distinctly not liking Among Us. But the last time I joined an Among Us game, I had fun. Super Battle Golf. I think I briefly watched Rin play it. Again, Cookies and Cream, not Nico's friend Rin. And there was another streamer named Rin that I used to hang out with a little bit more a long time ago. I don't know much about it. I don't usually go for a sports game, even though I know this isn't serious sports. Yeah. So I was talking about like the streamer debuff, but there's like another like half component to it. It's not just the streamer debuff. I'm at the point where I'm legitimately wondering if somehow I find games less fun if I stream them, like if I play them for the first time on stream. I enjoy video games. I enjoy talking. And if I had to say whether I enjoy or dislike streaming, I think I do enjoy streaming. But I think there's something about the way I play games. Again, some of this is from just talking with GPT a lot. I don't agree with everything GPT says. GPT doesn't actually agree with everything I say. But I'm wondering if there's like some self-conscious need to perform, you know, like to talk non-stop because, well, partially I think that's one of my strengths, even if I wonder if I'm annoying the crap out of everyone. Like right now, like I'm talking a lot, like I'm legit just focusing on talking, right? If I was playing, I wouldn't be talking this much. And there were some times when I'm playing games, I'd literally just be describing what I'm doing or like what I'm thinking out loud. And it's not even like, you know, I wonder if that thing will go on sale, or man, that was a pretty lady at the counter. You know, like not like that. I mean like, no, okay, boost over here, make sure to reload. Land on the ground so we could recharge our energy, you know, like that kind of stuff. You know, like I'm just like thinking like simple short thoughts about like what I'm doing in the game. So it's a little different from me babbling on like this, but you know, like I do feel like there are folks that, maybe it's just my personal opinion, that I feel like they don't quite talk enough, or maybe they don't pay enough attention to chat. And I know it's difficult. When I'm playing Armored Core 6, I felt that. But like I don't know if it's because of the need to perform or the worry that I'm boring chat. When I play stuff on my own, I could spend ages just going through the menus, and maybe my brain's not working right. So I open the menu, close it, I open up again, I close it, I open up again. I did some of that in Elden Ring last night. After we left stream, like I was still in Nico's world, and I was just popping up menus and just checking stuff, filling around with Arts of Wars, just like slapping some stuff onto a weapon and then changing back to another weapon. Like, you know, I'm just like spending a whole lot of time that I would have felt guilty about on stream. I probably would have said, oh, I need to move on, I'm wasting too much time. I probably would have said something like that because you guys have heard me say stuff like that. So I'm kind of wondering, like, if, like, I mean, if you want to see Stellar Blade, Ref, like, I probably can't stream it, but I don't know now. Like, I'm, like, I want to do this because I think it's a game I'd like. Because I'd rather play games I like on stream. Because it's fun to enjoy it with friends. But there's a part of me that wonders if, like, maybe I should play on my own to, like, to just enjoy it. Like, it's probably a difficult game. If I should play it, not because it would make a good stream game, but I should play it just so I can enjoy the music, so I can absentmindedly slash up enemies. So I could put Eve in the most risque, flashy outfits imaginable, and only have to worry when I hear the door to my room opening. You know, like, I don't know, like, do I just turn this into a not especially guilty pleasure? Maybe, but there's also times where, like I'd play games first and then... Yeah, so this, sorry, I'm not trying to, like, argue against literally everything you have to say. I'm just, like, trying to explain my thoughts here. I have not tried Claude, Sorty, so this is your recommendation, right? Claude, because other people have recommended stuff to me, and I never remember to write down. So if this is your recommendation, I will put it down, I will start using it. Because sometimes I just need to talk to a non-person who will respond back to me. So with Stellar Blade, like, I could play myself first. But I also feel like there were some games that occasionally there would be moments where I'm like, I wonder if I would have reacted better to this if I played for the first time on stream. So I try to be honest, but I think there have been a few moments where I've been dishonest on stream. You know, I wonder if my reaction would be more genuine if it happened for the first time on stream, or if I'm like, I forgot what game it was, but there was some game that I played before, and I played on stream, and I think Sword, he said that he would have wanted to see me like play this for the first time, and I thought, you know, he might be right. I would probably get some good reactions out of it, but at the same time, there were some parts that made me stuck and frustrated in that game. Again, I can't remember what game it was. And I thought to myself, it's probably a good thing that I didn't play this for the first time, because now I know what to do, where to go. So, you see, this is how my brain works. Every choice is a bad choice. I'm not saying this is how my brain reacts to every problem, but if you ever see me, like, seeming to argue against every suggestion, every piece of advice I'm given, it's not because I'm trying to be an a-hole. It's because I am constantly worrying about everything. No matter what choice I make, something is going to go bad. And you could go with the simple logic of, if every choice is bad, then it doesn't matter what choice you pick. You should just pick one. But even though I think that every choice is bad, there's some part of my brain that's trying to make the least bad choice, and it's worrying about accidentally making the most bad choice. Or maybe there is a good choice in there somewhere, and I just need to find it. But yeah, that's how my brain works. So, I will think about the Stellar Blade thing at least. If Mecha Chameleon's on its way out, then alright. We'll just enjoy watching other people play it. Find clips, find streams. It'll probably be clips for me. But yeah, just a lot to think about, and my brain's constantly going around in circles. I can't focus on any one topic long enough. I should be focusing more on what I could do for my stream, right? But the memories fly out. I ask people, I put it on my notes are too cluttered. I look at it, I was like, this is too much. Or this isn't viable because of A, B, C, D, and E. Anyway, this has been a blabbering stream for approximately an hour now, because I think that's when we started this AFK the game thing. But yeah, let's just call it here. Suppose we should probably try to step somewhere else. I mean, it's been silly, so I think I've also been avoiding raiding a little bit. Sometimes there aren't people that I feel particularly close to, but other times I'm just like, bleh. Honestly, I'm still feeling bleh. I've been feeling bleh this whole week. I went to sleep at past 7 AM today and yesterday. It's not good. Anyway. Let's just go say hi to Shark. I don't know if any of you guys play Overwatch, still play Overwatch, have any interest in it. This Shark's a cool guy. Oh, I just want to say hi for a little bit. Alright. Before we go. An adventure on foot, a journey at a steady pace. Feel the earth underfoot, see trees lining the path. When the path gets too long, a steed shortens the road. When homesickness abounds, the city is but a warp away. MMOs, right? Alright. Thank you for being here, everyone. Hope you had fun. Stay safe, stay well. And I believe we will play AdventureQuest 3D one more session next week. I do not think I'm going to beat the main story quest for this, unfortunately, but I will try to play for a few more, for just a few more hours. Tomorrow is more Batman Telltales, and we'll probably finish that next week as well. Man, next week's going to be busy, isn't it? Anyway. Let's see, I already said part of the spiel. Stay safe, stay well, take care of yourselves. Well wishes from me to you. Have a good one. Goodbye.